My people, my family, what is going on? Welcome back to the greatest, the bestest. No one does it like the Wick Tickler. Welcome to the night shift, guys. My name is Brad. I'm your host. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it is that you find yourself in this big, beautiful world. I hope that you're having an absolutely fantastic day. It is so good to be back with you guys. I have been looking forward to this all day long, in the chair, behind the mic, in front of the camera for the next at least 5 hours. At least 5 hours. You just never know what's going to happen here on the night shift. Oh my goodness. What a crazy day. I hope you guys got some green somewhere in here. I got some green somewhere in here. Oh, baby, did I get some green today. It was green across the board. Green across the board. Guys, smash that like button for me. Let's get the likes going tonight. We have incredible accounts to give away to you tonight. We've got some My Funded Futures Builders accounts. We've got some Blue Sky Orbit accounts. We've got some Lucid Flex accounts. All the good ones from all the bangers, from all the big prop firms out there right now. We give away more accounts here on this channel than any other show does. We do probably more accounts in one day than most shows do in 1 month. It's pretty crazy. I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with the news after the market closed, but we lost the war again. U.S. military strikes on Iran to penalize the targeting of commercial shipping yesterday. We have started launching a series of strikes on Iran. Forces have started an intense attack against Iran. Strikes respond to Iranian attacks. Iran's shown hostility and a clear breach of the ceasefire. So, doesn't look so good over in the Middle East right now. My guess is Iran's going to start shooting back. This is probably going to big gap down. My guess is big gap down. Definitely probably going to be bullish early on here. Bearish early on here. We have our overnight dynamic level. Both hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure are stacked right on top of each other at 29,460 on NQ. So that's going to be bearish as well. If we open and pop up there, that would be an opportunity to sell. ES, we're opening in between. Monthly hedge pressure at 75.32. Weekly hedge pressure at 75.68. So probably going to be getting a gap down here on ES, I would imagine as well. If it jumps down to MHP, maybe you could think about taking a quick scalp up off of MHP. But man, my goodness, the war is back on. There are hostilities active in Iran. Intense strikes for a breach of the ceasefire. Not good. Not good. You know what happens when we lose the war. This thing rips down 400-500 points. So we're gonna have to be nimble here and see what happens. But I don't know what to expect, honestly. I'm expecting a gap down. We closed at 419. Dude, if we open at 350 or lower, yeah, the previous day low is probably gonna get ripped. All part of the script. They don't do it until the market closes. They never do anything anymore. It's either on the weekend, Friday night and Saturday, Sunday, before the market opens. They've patched it all back up. But here we are, middle of the week, Tuesday afternoon, market closes, and they start attacking Iran. So probably going to get a gap down, probably get some bearish selling pressure here right off the rip until we win the war and we can jump back up 500 points. Oil is probably oil Look at this. Oil just pumped up at the end of the day. It's probably going to rip higher here right at the open as well. But we do have our levels. Our overnight levels are on the charts. Dynamic hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure stacked on top of each other at 29,460. And ES, again, weekly hedge pressure at 75.68, monthly hedge pressure at 75.32. Big sell-off today. We tried to recover into the lunch hour, sold off late afternoon. We did close back up off the lows, but not looking good here early on. All right, we got about 4 minutes. Let me jump in here and say hello to some people. Guys, smash that like button. Let's get it going. I'm going to scroll back up here just a little bit, find some place to stop. How about right here? I am Tradey, Kevin 8X, Hectron, MP Pretorius, Lucas Krug, RDINX, Track Chart. Who else we got in here? FOMO Futures, Gospel Clarity, Telmo Santos, JJ Redbird, Market Vision Trading, Josh Hardy, SIP VK, Iron Pigeon Investing, Givaldo Ribeiro, Ayadurin, Emerald Rain, what's going on? Corey, Francisco Reyes, Ratman, Zachra. Who else we got in here? Legit. Simon Dean's with us. Welcome back, my friend. Let me get down here and find some new people. Vanessa B8, Chump Trader, TML, MP Pretoria, Sean Mitstry, Jason M, Brian B Dog, NQQQ, Scalper, Woo Outside, Tech Zone, Christy Naya, what's up? Alex Trades, Intim R, welcome in. Tech Key Stuff. Who else we got? LWMM, SGM, Detroit 94, Alex Trades, Ratman. I'm not sure if I said Ratman, but I said it again anyway. DB Trades NQ, welcome in. Faisal Basiri, welcome in. Mike Hawksmall, how you doing? Sarah Greeneye, how you doing? Captain Price, Chuck Jam, Libra Dahidi, Lynn Tech, Elite Guard, Daytrade John, Lonnie Short, Gerardo Guzman, Sean Snyder, Robert Piccinino, Tanya 7044, Motherload, Awesome God, Nicola 2093, Victor Wolf, John White, AVR Dream, Watch the Current, Justin Lieber, Kyle, what's up, Turban Joe, Dr. K. Brown, Michael Pomanowski, Artsy Guy, NYCZ, Mikey, MLO, Rubber 1503, What's Raps, David Ozioke, Lake Fort Guide, Songado, The Stomp, JJ Palays. We got about 2 minutes, guys. UTD, Gringo Loco, Vinicius Miguel, J56017, NX2 Capital, Mr. Scary Baker, Ken Dojo, Bis Anime, Rain 8778, Neologics, Marios Barbu. Who else we got? Duarte Machado, my friend. What's going on? Fresh Tafgan, Merlin Graves, Sergey Markov, Sherman McLean, Goober Guy, Paul Intego, Wild Boar, Danny Dums, Dinos Den, Chuck Jan, Goober Guy, Mark 22K, Joseph Indaveri, Verilax, Sofian Alpharicia, Luca M, Echelikike, Gokux, Hootie, Dave Trades, Amek, Dalai BB, Rod Williams, Steve-O, Shrug and Gatlas, Tammy 4, Finster. We got about 1 minute left. I'm going to have to just jump down to the bottom. Sorry about that, everybody. Rick St. Thomas, Turban Joe, Bryce Toe, Simon Dean. Here we go. Let's get ready. Probably going to have a gap down. Here. Get the Globex open. I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere around 360, 370. Just a guess here. At least 50 points down. At least a 50-point drop. The war is back on. We have lost the war. If you haven't heard. All right, there's our gap down. Let's get this up here. Gapped underneath the yellow line. Let's see, what was that? That was only that wasn't too bad. A 30-point gap there. 30-point gap there. We got a 5-point gap there. Not bad. If we drop down to MHP, I think I might take a trade here. Let's see if I'm going to do, let's go down to 10 on ES. I'll go over my accounts with you guys in just a few minutes. Let me see what this open does here. The war is back on. The U.S. Military has responded to Iran shooting some missiles at some cargo ships in the Strait of Hormuz. They have begun some intense attacks, quote unquote, intense attacks against Iranian targets as they have breached the ceasefire. Not looking good here. Not looking good. Dost thou even trade, brother? I do trade. Yeah, I had a great day today, by the way. My trading today was absolutely fantastic. I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit. Just a little bit. So let's see. Alpha Futures, the new funded account is up. Do we take a gap fill here? Do we try a little gap fill here? Do we? I'm gonna just shoot for a little gap fill here. Why not? Let's just shoot for a little gap fill here. It's only like 5 points on ES. Taking it on ES right here. Just see if we can close this gap. This is on my Blue Sky 50K launch account down here. I had $500 on this account heading into the trading session today, and we got it up to the 50% mark. So we're at $51,500. We have to make $3,000 to pass this evaluation. So that's what I'm just looking for, basically 5 points. So this would be about $500 right here. If we can get a gap closure here, it'd be about $500 on that trade. Let's go through the other ones. My Orbit accounts have passed. That Orbit account passed today. That Orbit account passed today. This Propel account got its 34% consistency. This Propel account got its 34% consistency. So yeah, we just made a whole bunch of money today, baby. The Alpha Futures account that I am working on to get a first payout on. Let me see where it's at. Let me get to that account. I'm holding off on the other one. I haven't flipped it yet. I want to see if I can get a second one to another payout. The Alpha Futures dash. Let's see. Today I made 1350 on that one. So it is now at, go back. It is now at $55,325 on the Alpha Futures account. I need 2 more trading days. Today and Thursday, I need to get a couple flip days on there. It'll be eligible for a payout on it. I did not get another flip day on my, I didn't even touch the Top Step account today. Didn't even open it. I was very busy. Very busy. We're getting ready for our trip coming up tomorrow. We're leaving on a road trip early in the morning. NQ, what's MQ doing? Okay, NQ still is trading lower. Again, we've gapped down here. There was some war news going on. Initially. Just looking to see if we can get a gap fill and then continue some maybe bearish selling pressure there. That's what I'm looking for. Shooting for a little gap fill. I'm trading an eval right now. Yes, sir. I've got a Blue Sky 50K launch account. This is an evaluation. It's halfway to its profit target right now. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Today was a busy day. So we're getting ready to go on our road trip tomorrow morning. We were packing a lot today, getting ready for that. We had to go pick up... We're renting a minivan because while we're there, we have to haul around my son-in-law, my daughter, my grandson, and all the baby gear while we're there. So we had to get a bigger vehicle. So we rented a minivan that we're going to go drive across country. Had to go pick that up this afternoon. That took way longer than I thought it was going to go. Rushed back over here this afternoon. Got the stream up. Saw that the war's back on. And was expecting a gap down. We did get our gap down here. And now I'm just looking to see if we can get some type of gap fill. I don't think, I think we could see some more bearish selling pressure. From today, we sold off, tried to recover, sold off in the afternoon. Taking out the previous day low does make a lot of sense here. I was just hoping we could get a gap fill before we take that out. U-Haul's cheaper than a van. It is, but it's not very comfortable. It's not very comfortable. Not very comfortable at all. What happened? Let's check out oil. Oil didn't really gap up too much there. I thought we would have gotten a bigger gap up here with the Strait of Hormuz issue. It did open, tried to pump, close the gap, and now we're just sitting basically right back where we closed on oil. NQ hasn't yet tried to fill its gap yet. ES has not tried to fill its gap yet. Just kind of sitting here chilling out. Not a whole lot to do. If NQ rallies at all, I'll be looking to sell NQ off of monthly hedge pressure and weekly hedge pressure up here. If we try to close the gap and push up at all, this is going to be a big area of resistance. Anytime we open below monthly hedge pressure and weekly hedge pressure, those are bearish setups. We could look too short off of that, especially after the selling pressure we had, consolidated all morning, rallied through the lunch hour into the 2 o'clock hour, and then sold off into power hour there. Recovered a little bit in the aftermarket, but not much. Not much really at all there. Not much really at all. MHP is a bit aligned with the Varus as well. Kind of. Are you talking about on ES? What are you talking about? Where are you talking about Varus being aligned? Oh, sorry. I got to turn that down. NQ? Oh, on the upper Varus band? Yeah. If this drops any lower, yeah, it could be for sure. Absolutely. Smash that like button, guys. Let's get the likes up. We got a bunch of good accounts to give away to you tonight. We're increasing the minimum likes. We have hit that stage in the show where 400 likes, that's light work. That's really light work. 500 likes is now the minimum to start the giveaway, to get the giveaway train out of the station. 500 likes is now the start of the giveaway bus. Let's get it going. We'll start off with some My Funded Futures Builders accounts tonight. And then we've got some Blue Sky Orbit accounts, and we have some Lucid Flex accounts to give away to you tonight. If you don't remember, earlier in the week, I opened the Lucid Vault case that I had, and I forgot about it until earlier this afternoon. I was like, oh my God, I didn't take advantage of my 50% off. So I went and picked up a new 50K Flex account from Lucid. You know how much I love Lucid. They're great. I had to take advantage of that. So we loaded up a 50K. I got 50% off of this Flex account from the Vault case that I opened on, what was it, Monday night, Sunday night? I don't remember. And then for some reason, I just remembered that I hadn't done it yet. So I do have a Lucid 50K sitting over here as well. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Got the big head I see. You know me, man. You know me. King of the night. I gotta get a bigger crown. My head is swelling so large. Head is swelling so large. What's up, David Madrid? How are you? Oh, man. How was your day today, guys? Let me know in the chat. Were you red? Were you green? Did you pass any evals? Anybody get a payout tonight? Any first-time payouts in the chat today? Anybody blow up any accounts, any fallen soldiers we need to salute? Let me know in the chat. Mike says, Darb, I'm also renting a van and going to Charlotte next week, moving my mom from outside of the Philly area to Charlotte. Cool, man. We will, I don't know when you're going to be there. We're going to be in Asheville and the Charlotte area until like Tuesday or Wednesday next week. So, I mean, if you're around Tuesday or Wednesday, dude, shoot me a message on Discord. Let's go grab a beer or something. You know what I mean? Red, don't fall forward. You fall on your face. Yeah. Lost one eval, then made 5K on my other accounts, both funded in evals. Dang, what's up? Lucid funded account blowed. Getting there on the 17th. We will be leaving around the 14th or 15th. So we're probably going to be out. We're going to miss each other, I think. Chuck Jam was green. Market Vision payout from Next Gen. Nice. Matt had a lot of fallen soldiers. Finster, good day, but did sacrifice some evals. Boobay, blown Next Gen. Elusive Flex. DB Plumbing. Serious question. You want to really YOLO YMES and not full on ES? I just like trading micros. I don't typically trade minis. I chart everything on the MES, so that's it. It's fine. Got my first payout today from Next Gen. Nice. Moving to Charlotte in a few weeks too. Cool, man. That's awesome. Blown 2 accounts. Up, one blown up, 1,500 on a 25K rapid. Nice. Vegas meetup, frozen drinks. Hell yeah. Oh, you can guarantee it. We're going to be smashing some frozen margaritas if we do the Vegas meetup. Up 65 on Lucid. Nice. Still working the 50K Lucid Flex from yesterday's giveaway. That's cool. FOMO Futures on day 3. Trading my funded Lucid Pro 50 account. Locking in for a payout. That's nice. Let's go. What's up, Nux Nostalgia? How you doing? Slow and steady. 53rd winning day. $200 today. 53rd winning day. Jesus. Blown 1 account. Made 5,600 in another. Overshot a Lucid 3,200. Had to lose some. Hate it when that happens. Blew up. Lost the Next Gen funded account. About 195 from getting funded on a top step. 50K. Is Brad a heavy drinker? No, I am not a heavy drinker. Not at all. Not at all. Just socially out and about. Stuck to the plan. 2 trades. Up 220. Nice. Who's Brad? This is Matt. That's right. That's right. You know it, baby. You know it. Green and 3 funded. Scott Morissette, break even. Nice. Very nice. It's trying to push up and fill the gap here. Where did we close out? Yeah, I still think this tries to push up and close the gap here. Who's Brad? This is Matt. That's right, man. That's right. Green and 3 funded. What's up? 280 away from a payout. Very cool. Next Gen wants to interview me after I requested the payout. So Next Gen has hired a new risk team, and they are interviewing some people just to get their risk team is trying to get a grasp on kind of the makeup of their company and the traders that are trading with them. I don't think it's happening to everybody, and I don't think it's going to happen for much longer. I think it's just kind of the initial process that they've been onboarding a new risk team. So I wouldn't think too much about that, honestly. Down all night. Nice. What's up, Frazier? How you doing, buddy? Anthony was 3K on a live account. Hell yeah, baby. Got next steps after the 20-day boot camp. Get the Rocket Scooter platform. Get you a cheap evaluation, and then trade 1 micro on high volume pivots for a couple of weeks until you get yourself situated and comfortable trading the Rocket Scooter platform. That's what I would do. Market Vision Trading says the first one is a good feeling. Lock in and don't change what you did to get there. That's right, baby. That's right. New Blue Sky started today, up 1,000. Love to hear it. Jordan Adams says, I lost all Lucid and Tradeify accounts. Kept getting wicked on the way down. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Blue Sky, we pay after passing phase 2. No, you pay on Blue Sky launch. You activate after passing phase 1. There is no activation after phase 2. Once you clear phase 2, then you go to the live stage, and you can start taking daily payouts after once you get to phase 3. So phase 2 is basically your buffer building stage, and that what you build in that buffer becomes your static drawdown when you go to the actual sim live. Normally trade 10 micros, reduced it to 6. Nice. Will Blue Sky ever drop activation promos? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I don't know. Hextron says, what's better, premium or ultimate trading view account? I just pay for the elements. I don't know, man. Am I bald? No, man, I ain't bald. Look at that head of hair, baby. Look at that head of hair. What do you mean, am I bald? Come on. Hex8771 says, took out my first payout. I started trading 2 months ago. First payout was 5,600. Let's go, Hex. Good job, baby. Way to go. 2 months in, and you're already knocking out your first payout. That's what I love to see. How did you get there? Were you trading the rocket scooter stuff, or were you what were you trading after 2 months to knock that out? I got a killer toupee. You're right. You caught me. Why am I trading ES? Because I just liked it. I liked the way it looked. We opened and dipped down close to MHP, and I was just looking to get a gap fill here. In queue. You know, I could have played the gap fill here as well. It didn't really matter. I was on ES. ES had MHP below it, so that's what I was looking for. Struggling to get up there. First 15 minutes, kind of struggling to get up there and get that gap fill. I'm going to hang on to it. I'll let it rip. For it mean we pay activation before phase 2. Yes. Blue Sky launch, you pay before you go to phase 2. You can't go to phase 2 unless you pay the activation fee. You can't even move forward. I don't know. This will be the first funded accounts, these Orbit accounts that I passed today. I'm not sure, like, I don't know if I have to do KYC before they let me upgrade those. This is a new kind of, I haven't ever been funded with, or I haven't ever passed an eval to trade on a sim funded with Blue Sky. So I don't know if anybody else has passed those Orbit accounts yet, but if you have, let me know. Because I went into the dashboard, but it didn't show me anything to upgrade. The Orbit accounts that I passed were gone. I did get an email that said to do KYC verification, but I was already down here in the office and I didn't have time to do any of that before the stream started. So maybe I have to do the KYC before they'll upgrade it. I don't know. KYC has to be done that. Well, then that's probably it. That's probably what it is. Oh, you went through Apex? Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Did they already pay you out? Did the payout get approved? Did it hit your bank? I hope you get it. KYC after you get funded. Okay, so I've got to do the KYC after I get funded, and then they'll instant upgrade my Orbit accounts. So I have 2 Orbits that are passed and funded. Now I can trade those. I can take a payout. I have to trade for 3 days minimum, 40% consistency. I do have to clear the buffer, I believe, to be able to take a payout on those Orbit accounts. So we'll see how that goes. This will be my first time on a funded stage with Blue Sky. What's up, Rock and Viper? How you doing? Brad, not Matt in eval. Do you prefer to go wild or the same way as funded account? I trade the evaluations more aggressively than I trade the funded accounts. I basically, on evaluations, will give myself 2 trades to blow up-ish, 2 to 3. On funded accounts, I'll usually try to do 3 to 4 trades. I will trade them a little bit more conservatively, especially in the early stages when I'm trying to build a buffer. I'm going to try and get those. I will trade them more conservatively in the initial buffer building stage. Any Blue Sky promo codes for resets? No, not for resets. You can, if you're a first time Blue Sky user, you can get 50% off a launch account with code SCORE. And then through the end of the day today, you can get 30% off Orbit's SCORE 30. And that is an exclusive deal, by the way, with just our community. After your first purchase, SCORE 30 will also get you 30% off any of the other evaluations, the Propel, the Launch as well. So SCORE is just a one-time use, 50% off. SCORE 30 with Blue Sky will get you... I think it's either 30 or 40%. I guess it's 30% off SCORE 30 for everything else. Does MFFU have free resets? I heard that MFFU, My Funded Futures, did some kind of flash free reset sale this afternoon. I don't know if it's still going on. I did not take advantage of it. I was out and about and trying to get ready for our trip today. Just getting some last minute errands knocked out. So I did not get the free reset thing. Guys, smash that like button. We need to get to 500 likes. We're at 365 right now. Smash that like button. We get to 500 likes. We'll do our first giveaway. Ended at 3 p.m. Oh, there you go. Only for today. Yeah. We're taking a road trip, Chaboy. We're leaving early in the morning, and we're on our way to Asheville, North Carolina. We're leaving from Houston, heading to Asheville. We're gonna drive about halfway tomorrow. We're gonna stop somewhere around Mobile, Alabama tomorrow afternoon. We'll jump into the hotel. I'll get the mobile system set up, and we'll stream from the hotel tomorrow night. And then on Thursday morning, we'll get up early, drive to Charlotte, North Carolina, get a hotel there. We'll stream there Thursday night from the hotel. We're going to pick up my daughter from the airport on Friday at Charlotte, and then we're going to drive to Asheville sometime early Friday afternoon. I don't know. But we'll be there Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Sunday night, Monday night, and Tuesday night. I'll be streaming from the Airbnb we're staying in. But yeah, we're just going to hang out in Asheville. We're going to go see the sights, do the Biltmore mansion thing, probably do some hiking up in the in the Blue Ridge Mountains up and around that area. So it's going to be great. It's going to be great. You're in Mobile? Let's go, baby. Let's go. If I hit TP, am I going to reverse? I will not reverse. I will not reverse after I hit TP. The first place I would be looking to short is NQ trying to reach. If NQ gets some kind of a bullish run up to the dynamic hedge pressure here, then I would look to short off of this area up here. But I wouldn't just short off of a gap close alone. I don't know if we're going to get this gap close, man. We're holding the yellow line. We opened right at yellow line, dipped down, found some buyers. Let me just look and see. I don't know. Part of me is like, we should have filled the gap a lot quicker than this. Part of me wants to hold it for the gap fill, and part of me's like, if it's not going to fill now, it may not fill at all. So what should I do? Should I hold and wait for the gap fill, or take a chance this thing sells off here a little bit harder? I think I'm just going to, we didn't do it quickly enough. I think I'm just going to take a break-even trade there and then just sit on my hands and wait now. I would have preferred to see a very quick gap fill here. We got back up. NQ basically retested the Globex Open and was unable to fill its gap. ES got into the gap a little bit, but has not been able to hold it here. So I'm going to just chill. We got 5 hours to trade. There's no reason to try to get... there's no reason just to try to force something right out of the gate there. NQ is looking a little heavy here for sure, yeah. USS strikes in Iran targeted the Iranian air defense, coastal surveillance, surface-to-air missiles, anti-ship cruise missiles, drone launch sites. U.S. official just hit about 5 minutes ago. So definitely some, we've lost the war. They're shooting at each other again. We'll see if Iran responds. If they do, going to be very bearish here. Full port short, message received and understood. Yep. So I guess I just have to do my KYC and I'll have 2 funded orbit accounts. These Propel accounts each need 1 more day of $1,000 profit. They'll be eligible for being funded. The launch account needs $1,500 to pass and activate to go to phase 2. You can, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I believe with Blue Sky, you can only have 3 funded accounts. Is that right? Or can you have... You can have 3 of each funded account. How does that work? Does anybody know? Anybody know how that works? You can only have 3 total funded. Right. All right. So I have 2 orbits, 2 orbit accounts that will be funded. And then depending on what happens tonight or tomorrow, what if I pass the Propel accounts and the launch account? Will they let me choose which one goes to the funded, or will they just push one to funded and I don't get a choice? I can't remember how they make you do that. 3 total? All right, all right. Matt said it was automatic. That's how he got the extra one. Ah, okay. So if I pass both Propels, they might move both of them up accidentally. It doesn't matter to me. The Propel accounts, the launch accounts. I like the launch and the Propel both offer daily payouts. On the funded side, let me go look at these. Let's see. Propel. Yeah, it's the same thing. 3 days to pass, 3 days to build your buffer, and then you can take payouts daily above your buffer. The launch is cheap evaluation, activate if you pass, then you have 3 days to build your buffer and payouts above. So basically the Propel is just, it's the launch account without the activation fee. So it's going to take you 1 day more to get to the funded stage, but if you don't want to do the activation, then the Propel the Propel account actually would be the way to go there instead of launch. Launch just means you can pass the eval in 2 days. Then you pay the activation. Then you have 3 days of buffer and then payouts above that every day. They just push 1 to funded, but your first pass should be funded. Next Gen has been great. Yeah, Next Gen's been great. They're not asking everybody for evals. It's just I believe it's just a temporary thing where the new risk team that they're bringing on is just randomly picking a few random traders for their first payouts or second payouts. I don't think it's going to be a permanent situation there. I wouldn't stress about it too much, honestly. What's your take on live accounts? I have never been moved to live. I've always nuked my funded accounts before. So I was almost going to go live with Lucid, but I got 2 accounts to 4 payouts, and I drained both of those so that they wouldn't move me to live, just because their live account wasn't very great. I would prefer just to stay on the sim side. Same thing with Alpha. I have 1 account that 1 more payout would move me to live, but I stopped trading it so that I could get a new Alpha funded account. I'm 2 days away from its first payout. Same with the Top Step account. So I have never gone to a live account with a prop firm. Some of their live accounts are actually looking pretty decent. Now, firms are starting to give more attention to the live account side because they're moving more and more traders to the live cash accounts. And so because of that, I think that you're going to see some more competitive live account options with these firms. And it might actually be a decent benefit to go live. So I don't know. We'll see. I have not been moved to live with any prop firm yet. Some of that was by choice. Some of that has just been, I also, up until recently, haven't really been good enough to stay that consistent all the way through. Momo D says, what's up? Wanted to say I watch a few traders live to help with my discipline, and I'm starting to become a profitable loser. In other words, I know when to exit what looks to be losing trades and hit TP on winners. Way to go, buddy. That's a great first step. That's a great first step. Brian Tank says they moved 3 orbits. He wanted 2 orbits in 1 launch. He told them to trash a past orbit. They funded his launch and let him keep the 3 orbits. Only for Matt. Next Gen, should we need to complete 7 days for payouts? Or we get it on the 7th day? You have to trade for 7 days, and then you can take your payout once you have completed your 7th day. Isn't it bad to fail your funded accounts because they can ban you for intentionally failing? I mean, technically, yes. They could ban you for a lot of things. They probably look at my trading history and realize, oh, this guy, he's going to just buy some more evals. My ROI is getting good enough now that I'm surprised, honestly, Alpha Futures hasn't moved me to live. Because my spend is like $1,500, and my payouts are almost $15,000. I have a feeling it wouldn't surprise me if I go to request another payout if they move me to live, because I'm reaching that. I'm just kind of reaching that point where prop firms don't like if you're getting a 10x on your ROI, they don't like that. And Alpha might be the first account or the first firm that moves me to live. If they do, I'm going to request to go to Tradevate and get off Alpha Trader platform. I hate Alpha Trader platform. So freaking, it's horrible. Is that a WinStar hat behind you? Oh no, those are Houston Astros hats behind me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We're from H-Town, baby. We repping the Stros. We repping the Stros. I'm fine. I'm actually happy I closed this trade out here. I'm very happy closing that break-even trade out there. The fact that we're almost an hour in and we still haven't closed a 4-point gap, I waiting around for that doesn't make any sense. Not at all. No, MFF had a free reset sale today. You could get one free reset, not unlimited, one free reset. So you could YOLO one time and then reset the account. I think it ended at 3 p.m. Eastern. What was Simon Dean's question? Sorry, I missed it. Where was it? What's your thoughts? I see you, Simon Dean. I scrolled back up. I found it. Mr. Shot Caller needs something good. Guido and Luigi are at the door from my Loan Sharks brokerage firm. Got to make some money. Well, Shot Caller in the house. You just got to be patient, man. You just got to be patient. It may close that gap. Looks like it's trying to inch back up there. You can pass the builder account in 1 day. The rapid accounts are 2 days to pass. The flex accounts are 2 days to pass. The pro account is 2 days to pass. Yeah, there's still 2 days to pass. But you could have gotten your 50% consistency. I wonder if the free reset has to be used today or if it can be used later because you got it with the free reset sale. I don't know the answer to that question. Back at Globex Open, we're just sitting here right at the open. ES is pushing just above its open price, holding above the yellow line here. Man, what an incredibly slow grind to start the Globex. So we do have FOMC minutes coming out tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, FOMC meeting minutes. That's really the only big news event that we have in the U.S. markets tomorrow. Nothing really big on the calendar there. Omega, you're long until we close the gap. I was in a position long on ES to close the gap. We just started chopping. I closed it out. Wasn't going to take the chance. I am probably neutral to mildly bearish tonight. Neutral to mildly bearish. I think I'm going to be looking to sell the rallies, especially if NQ gets up in here towards MHP and dynamic MHP. I think I'll look to short off of these levels up here tonight and be quick. If we get a strong break through this, get a retest and you can flip your bias long there. But until that happens, I would be looking to short somewhere up in and around the 29. Probably maybe look to build a position around 440. Add into it at a touch of MHP, and then look for a short back down. Why don't I look for a buy? Because there's no, I don't ever typically, you don't want to ever say never. I typically don't chase price into where I want to see it get to, because I am mildly mildly bearish. It could turn right here. It could hit half gap and just turn around and sell off. It may not fill the gap. It could just hit the half gap and turn around and sell off. So I'm not gonna chase along. I would just be patient and wait. So here's what I did today. I shorted. No, so right off. So we were, if you'll remember, at the 9:30 open, we opened down here. I was in a long to reclaim DD band, basically. So DD band was way up here. We opened underneath DD band. My very first trade out the door was a long to DD band, closed that out. And then I shorted once we broke through. Let me just scroll back over here. Once we closed underneath the Varus band right here, all of our indicators were negative. Massively negative on resilience, MHP, everything. We had broken through MHP on ES. So once we broke through that inner Varus band, I shorted off of that inner Varus band. I made money here, and then I did nothing until we got all the way down here. And then I bought some of these dips back up into that early, right before lunch hour. Caught some of these buys back up to retrace. So I made money long out the door, short off the inner Varus band, and then long at the kind of low of the day down here. See, there's what I'm talking about. We hit almost half gap there and we just sell off. If I was looking to get a long up into that area, I would be underwater right now. In fact, I mean, I could take nah, I'm not going to take a short yet. I was going to say I could take a small short here. Just like 2 micros. Right back up off the Globex open. So basically we hit half gap or close to half gap here. That's the half gap. We hit it, rejected off of it. We're back down to that Globex open. $72 points on 2 micros. That's not, I could hold through that. I can hold through that on this evaluation. I'm good with that. And if it starts dropping heavily here, I've at least got a little bit of that move right there. ES, I think, did ES hit its half gap? Yep, basically. All right. Where are we at on the likes? Guys, we need about 52 more likes, and we'll do our first giveaway of the night. 51 more likes. Smash that like button for me. Smash that like button for me. Let's get the like train going, and let's get the giveaway bus out of the station. Anonymous says, hey, Brad, any idea how much is the drawdown for the 50K Rapid? $2,000. $2,000 on the 50K Rapid. Did y'all watch the Argentina game today? Oh my gosh. Oh my Lord. That was an absolutely insane comeback. Argentina pulling it out in the added time. It was nuts, man. Absolutely insane. That was an awesome game. It really was. It was an awesome game. I didn't get to see all of it. I watched some of the first half and a little bit of that second half on my phone. Colombia, what are they doing right now? Colombia and Switzerland, right? Hey, we got to 500 likes. Thank you guys. All right, let's get a code word up. Let's get a code. Oh, we're in PKs? Oh my gosh. PKs for Colombia and Switzerland. Nice. Let's do a giveaway right off the rip here. Let's do a MFF 50K builder. This is the 2K, by the way. Code word. Code word is let's go with we can go with Taco Tuesday. I love it. Taco Tuesday. Type it in, guys. Let's get it going. Type it in. Type it in. Keep smashing that like button. 750 is the next stop. We got 1,100 people watching the show. We should be able to get to 1,000 likes here pretty quick. Reach on down there. Smash that like button, guys. Let's get it going. Oh, I don't know why I be yawning so much today. I think my body knows I got to get up early in the morning. My body's like mentally preparing itself to get up before the sun comes up and start driving. And it's like, hey, buddy, you should be getting some sleep right now. And I'm like, bro, I got 5 more hours to stream. What are you talking about? I have 5 more hours. So when the stream ends tonight, I have to break down the office a little bit, put it in my my travel case that I have for my rig. And then I've got to get down to the apartment. Hopefully Lady Darb has all of her stuff packed. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed Lady Darb has everything packed up. Then we're going to load up the car tonight. Then get to bed. Then get up probably around 5:30. I want to be on the road by 6. So we can get 8 hours in and get to the hotel a couple hours before the show starts. Kind of get everything set up, tested, make sure it's working right. That's the plan. Wonder what's for dinner. Are those DD bands accurate? They were accurate from yesterday. We'll go ahead and refresh the Rocket Scooter platform. They should be pretty dang close. Let's go look at the risk intervals. 68.75 for ES and 267.75. So the NQ's probably off by about a point and a half from what I've got. So we got 687. Let's say 687.5. $687. Yeah, they were like a point off there. And lower is 151.6. I was at 153. Close enough for horseshoes and hand grenades. And then let's go look at ES. ES should be really close. 7620.5. 7620.5, yeah. My math is correct there. And 7483 or lower. 7483, yeah. I know how to do my maths. I can math it. I'm a musician, but I know how to work a calculator. What was the DD band? 267.75 for our Varus level. 267.75 there. And half of that. $133.875. Booyah. All right, let's go ahead. 20 more seconds, guys. 20 more seconds. Taco Tuesday's the keyword we're giving away on My Funded Futures Builder account. You can pass this in one day. You can take a payout every 2 days with 50% consistency, up to $2,000 per payout. All right. No more entries. Let me grab all the names. No more entries. Let's get the wheel of names up. Put everybody on there. There it is. Bot is turned off. The code word has been deleted. All right. Our first spin of the night. Shuffling it up. First spin of the night. If I call your name, listen up. If you win this account and I call your name, you have to type the magic words. The magic words are chicken and the fish. The magic words are chicken and the fish. Shreddy's Adventures. Shreddy's Adventures. Type the magic words. Where are you at, bruh? Shreddy's Adventures. You got to type the magic words or I'm going to start counting you down. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You gone. Sucks for you, dog. Let's re-roll. Austin Smith. Austin Smith, congratulations. Type the magic words into the chat right now. Austin Smith. Hey, righty, I see you. Good job. Let me get you in to the winner's circle. You just won yourself a My Funded Futures Builder 2K. All right, go to the Prop Score Discord. Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord. Follow those instructions to claim your prize. Congratulations. All right. Let's get rid of that keyword. We got a couple more of those accounts to give away. How do you get on the list? You have to type the code word into the chat when I give it to you. Type the code word into the chat when I give it to you and you'll get on the list. What's MHP? MHP is monthly hedge pressure. And right now, monthly hedge pressure and weekly hedge pressure are literally stacked on top of each other tonight. Going to be a very strong resistance if we get up to that level. ES, we're opening above MHP and below HP here. So looks like we're going to try. We're trying so slowly to fill the gap on ES. Coming into the close of our first hour, and we basically have gone nowhere. We are right back at the open, maybe slightly bearish on NQ. Opened, dipped, just hovering right around the Globex open here, barely doing nothing. The free reset is no longer active for My Funded Futures for the Rapid account. That ended at 3 p.m. today. You know what we can do? We can push pause. I know there was a bunch of hold on. I got to put my dinner anyway. Sorry. Steak bowl. Rice, no beans, peppers, onions, guac, queso, sour cream. Sorry, had to build out my Chipotle bowl order. There's a bunch of people who blew up some funded accounts today. There's some fallen soldiers we need to salute. Those little guys, those little buddies, those little fellas, those sim accounts took some sim rounds to the dome today. They are gone. They are not forgotten. They did their job.
They answered the call. When the setup formed, they stepped forward. They took the risk, and they held their ground. They executed their orders with courage, without fear, without hesitation, without complaint. They did not chase glory. They served the mission. And today, they have fallen, stopped out, breached, closed at the edge of the margin. But make no mistake, they did their job. They followed the plan. They faced the volatility. They stood in the fire so we can learn. The loss was a teacher. The pain
You're there in that grave
was a warning. This is the fight for discipline, for mastery. And we do not forget those who paid the price. We rise wiser. We continue the mission. The objective remains. And tomorrow, we trade smarter. We stand stronger. To the accounts that fell in battle, we salute you.
You did their job. They did their job. All right, new hour opens up. New hour has opened up. See if we try to fill the gap here, or if we're just going to chop around for another hour until Tokyo gives us some direction. Got that credit card out to buy some more soldiers? Don't forget to use code SCORE. I typically do get the double protein. That's fine. Yep, Tokyo comes on in 1 hour. Got 59 more minutes, 58 more minutes-ish. They ask if they can give me fish in the chicken. Can I get a chicken in the fish Chipotle bowl, please? Double protein, double chicken, double fish in the chicken, please. Please, sir. Please, sir, can I get a double fish in the chicken, please? Your DD bands are not computing? Yeah, they are. We already looked at them. They's accurate. 76, 2050, and 7483. That is the ES DD band and NQ. 687.50 and 151.50, and you get him right here on the Rocket Scooter platform. There they are, my friends. There they are. Although I think Rocket Scooter is using the QQQ close for the DD band. No. Nope. 270. No, that's right. It's right. It's accurate. It's accurate. It's good. Hey, let's get a little dumpage here. Come on, baby. Going for a new session low. That's what I would love to see. Breakthrough VWAP. Hold below VWAP here. Let's hold below VWAP, and then we can get a continued push lower here down to 318. About to go live with Lucid. Which firm should I jump to next? You could go with any of the bigs. My Funded Futures, Blue Sky, TPT, Tradeify. They're all great. They're all great. Guys, smash that like button. We got to get to 750 likes. That's our next stop. 750 likes. You calculated your own for NQ and you get much better reactions from mine. You are more than welcome to do that. You can do your own maths. Mine always start I always start the session with my own up, and then I will refresh about 30 minutes into the session and grab the Rocket Scooter DD band levels from the platform itself. You make your own Chipotle style bowls. It's just so much work, man. It's just so much work. Is the monthly level 29,134 still in play? What do you mean the monthly level? Are you talking about from monthly maps? Is that what you're talking about? What's up, JoJo Elevates? How are you? Donald Lewis, welcome back, buddy. Ryan Entourage, welcome back. Just waiting on AMP to clear stream. There you go. Matt had 134 as a red line on his chart. Let me jump up here and look why he would have 134. I don't know why he would have 134 on the chart there. He draws the red lines using tick charts, so it may have something to do with that. Where are we? We went way back. We went way too far. Oh my God. Back up at the open. Still nothing doing here. We got wicks to the top. We got wicks to the bottom. ES still trying to close the gap here. It looks like it definitely wants to try to close the gap. Bulls trying to close the gap. Bears trying to sell off. And we're just stuck literally at Globex open on NQ right now. Historical illiquidity pivot. Yeah. It's a previous red lines are 50%. They mark a 50% level of an illiquid move. And that's actually where we are able to calculate yellow lines from. If there's a red line that hasn't been touched, then we can go back to that move and calculate a future yellow line. Once the red line gets touched, it goes away. So 134 makes sense. I feel like if you look at the daily time frame, let me turn off all this stuff here. Let's jump up to the daily time frame. You can see we're just starting to chop around here. Starting to kind of consolidate. I know I'm going to draw a trend line here. We're just consolidating into this level. So you have that line. You also have this kind of lower support line down here. We got all kinds of lines going on. The point of what I was trying to make is we're approaching the lower end of this kind of choppy range down here. This right here was kind of an outlier to me. So we explored prices here, pushed higher, explored prices here, chopped in the range, tried to find some space out of it, immediately got back in, and now we're back near the bottom of all this range right here. Somewhere around that 150 level, somewhere down in here, you could anticipate bullish action picking back up and kicking us back up into the middle of this range again. So right now, we're basically, we're trading at where we closed for the bottom of the daily candle. Do we push back up and try to, retest that lower end of that wick from Monday up around 29,681? Maybe. Do we push lower and try to grab some of the previous day low liquidity down here before we do that? That's kind of where I'm leaning. I'm kind of leaning initially lower before we head back up into that range. It's kind of what I'm looking for. Head lower, grab the previous day low, maybe push down into that near that yellow line or DD band. And this is where we see a bullish recovery for Thursday, and then Friday we're back up somewhere up in there. But for me tonight, more mildly bearish than anything else. Hey, those likes are getting up there, over 600. We got to get to 750, guys. Smash those likes. We got about 1,200 people watching the show right now. Thank you guys so much for joining me here on the night shift again. We're into hour number 2 of the Globex Open. Asia session kicking off here in about 50 minutes. Who won? Who won the PKs? Switzerland? Colombia? Who won the PKs? Colombia lost. Swiss advance. That sucks. Sweet. Chin Boss says, why do you guys trade Asia session? Is it out of pure compulsive necessity to be trading all day long? You're not a streamer, so why trade during low volumes? Well, because we have high volume pivots that we can trade off of. And honestly, the Asia session moves a lot cleaner recently. Doesn't have the same volatility that you get in the New York session. And the high volume pivots that we have been trading in and around have been absolutely glorious. That, my friend, is why we trade the Asia session. We're also compulsive degens. So you go work and you choose to do this when you come home as a hobby? Oh man, brother. No, this is my full-time gig, bro. This is my full-time gig, bro. I trade because I love to trade. Why do you trade? I trade because I love this, man. I love this. Where else in the world can you sit at a computer, push a button, and make tens of thousands of dollars a month trading prop firms? This is my JOB, baby. This is my JOB. This is a night shift. What you talking about, Willis? Bo. Do you even stream, bro? Down. Who logs into a trading live stream to ask why anyone would log into a trading live stream? Very true. Very true. What made me take the short here? Because I am mildly bearish on the night. We tried multiple times to fill the gap, and we could not fill the gap. And just anticipating after today's price action, sell off, the bulls tried to find some ground here in right before the lunch hour. We held through the lunch hour and then big sell off in power hour, closing back down near the lows. So just anticipating more bearish price action here at the beginning of the Asia session. Gap down from the Iran news. They're shooting missiles at each other again over in the Middle East. And yeah, I mean, I don't need this to run 200 points. I'm just looking for basically, this is set 66 points, but really anything down around 340, I would probably be looking to. It's just 2 micros. Number one, it's a very, very small position on this 50K account, 2 micros. So when will the scooter be on TradingView? Don't know. They're working to build a browser extension that you can add into TradingView to be able to pull in the rocket scooter levels directly onto your TradingView chart. They're just working through all the technical issues to get that working correctly right now. Will you be here tomorrow? Yes, I will be here tomorrow. I will be streaming from the hotel tomorrow night. You know you're doing a good job, Brad, when you have haters always show up to success. Oh, I don't mind, man. It doesn't bother me when people come in and share their opinions and, question. You're streaming publicly in front of, like last night we had 14,000 people last night. The night before that we had 19,000 people. Like, when you're trading in front of that many people, there's always going to be somebody who comes in and thinks you're an idiot and thinks they can do it better than you can. And it does not bother me at all. Not one bit. Look, I have worked in a church for the last 20 years of my life. I have been in the people business for most of my adult life. And one thing that I have learned working at a church for 20 years, especially doing the music and overseeing all of the music production at a church, half the people hate the music you do. Half the people love the music you do. You're never going to make everyone happy all the time. You're going to piss off a bunch of people half the time. It's just life. And at 51 years old, NFGs, baby. I'm going to do me. You do you. You're free to you're free to bounce to the next stream at any point in time. My guess is you'll probably stick around and lurk and push a button with me. I could just sit here and open mouth breathe for 5 hours. Is that better? You thought I was going to say people suck? My dad. So my dad's a pastor. I grew up. I'm a preacher's kid. I grew up in a church home. My dad. He's retired now. He spent his entire life as a pastor, and he used to say, "I love being in ministry. It would be great if it wasn't for all these damn people." Church work would be fantastic if it wasn't for all these damn people. Do you even breathe, bro? Oh, man. Naysayers, bring them home. I'm here for it. Guys, let's do another giveaway. Let's do another giveaway. My Funded Futures 50K builder account. It's actually the 2K. It's called a 2K builder. Because you basically have $2,000 of drawdown you're working with. Need a code word. Did we fill the gap? Hey, we filled the gap on ES. Nice. Nice to see the gap get filled there. Looks like NQ's going to try and run the gap as well. That'd be great. Here we go. I got it. Here's your code word. Let me type it up here for you. The code word is mouth breather. Type it in. Type it in. Damn bot. Freaking bots, man. Code word is mouth breather. Type it in. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. I might go. Let's see. What do I want to do here? 2 here. I wanted to short off of MHP already 2. That's 5 at 7. I'll already be down 350. Doing some quick math in my head. Let's go to 13. Let's do 13. I'm going to set another sell limit order up here. If NQ decides to rip past half gap or rip and fill the gap and keep going, this will be a pretty heavy resistance target up here. So I would look to add in pretty aggressively right there on that double high volume pivot. We have weekly hedge pressure and we have monthly hedge pressure stacked on top of each other right there. If it continues to sell off from here, that's fantastic as well. I'll take it. That'll be great. ES has filled its gap. You know what? I'm going to take a little bathroom break since we're here. BRB. Give me 2 minutes. Guess it'll be a minute before we do it again. And I don't want to wait.
Always you. Control it. I don't need it. I outgrow it. FOMO. Flashing green, bait the crowd. Loud moves, get you loud. I stay still, let it breathe. One clean shot, all I need. Hold the line, stay composed. Miss move,
What's up?
come and go.
Mouth breather. What's up, guys? I am not Brad. Lady Darb in the house. What's up, guys? What'd I do with Brad? No, I was just bringing him dinner. Actually, where is he? How we doing, chat? How we doing? This song is so good. How do I turn it up? I'm afraid to touch anything.
Whoa, what's up? We got a new streamer. Heyo.
They said, I think Brad went to go poop.
Went to go poop? No. Just
He's eating Skittles in the bathroom.
no, I'm not. I haven't had Skittles in a while. Tell them what our new addiction is.
We are not really trading. Can you stay? Oh. No, our newest addiction, y'all. It's so bad. It's the nerds clusters. So it's like, I wish I had an example.
They know it. They know what nerds gummy clusters.
Oh my gosh, y'all. It's so bad. Like, I'm fiending for them right now. We haven't had them in the house for like a whole 24 hours, but man,
How long are we gonna do the giveaway?
they're so good. Oh, we're doing a giveaway.
Stop typing.
Stop typing right now. Stop typing. Right? I love gummy clusters. They're so good. It's like the perfect combination of like sweet, sour, crunchy, soft.
All right, you gotta tell them we're gonna spin the wheel.
We're spinning the wheel.
If we call your name,
If we call your
you
name,
have to type the magic word.
you have to type in the magic
Tell them
words,
what the magic words are.
which are. I don't know. I'm terrible at
You
this.
love nerds gummy.
That's so much. No.
Just
uh,
road trip tomorrow.
Ooh, road trip. Let's do road trip.
Magic word.
Magic words are road trip. What's Mount? Oh. Slow trail runner. Where you at? Type in the magic word. Slow trail runner. Road trip. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? That's so much. Hi, guys. How long do you give them? You're so mean. You like count down.
Yeah, because I don't want to waste time. We got stuff to do.
Okay. Just join, Brad. You've changed a lot.
I know.
What's that mean?
Well, you're pretty. I'm not.
Yes, you are. I just had some stuff done on my face, though, so I'm like,
Did they type anything?
splotchy. I don't see any. No.
No. Start counting.
No, I hate this part. Give them a second. Maybe they're.
10,
Oh, my God.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, no, guys.
Keep going.
Snooze, you lose.
Reroll.
I'm sorry, y'all. What?
Caesar DeSenzo.
How do you say that so fast? Caesar DeSenzo.
He's a regular.
You're a regular.
Caesar.
Caesar. Where you at? Type in the magic words road trip. Caesar.
I tuck him in all the time.
Oh.
He's a reg.
Wait,
There he
nerds have
is.
arsenic? Hold up. Johnny Moho says nerds have arsenic in them.
Probably that's why they're delicious.
God.
Tell Caesar to go to prop score.
Caesar, go to prop score. Go to the Discord channel.
Claim your win.
Claim your win. They'll help you out right there, bud. Congrats.
All right. Are you packed? Are you ready to go?
No.
Well, what are you doing, woman?
I have been running around crazy, holding a grandbaby and getting dinner and
Nice.
picking
All
up.
right. Well, thank you for dinner. I
welcome.
appreciate you.
Okay. Chipotle. Chipotle for the win.
Is Piggy still here?
Yeah.
Did you see our the car? Brand new.
Oh, it's very nice.
It's brand new.
It's really nice.
It's got like 1,000 miles on it. I was worried. I always get worried when you get it done. Like,
No, it's really nice. Yeah. Now get out. All right, guys. Peace out, y'all. We'll see you on the road. I'm so excited.
I'm gonna keep this one.
Take it to a bigger office.
Yeah, we did.
Peace out, guys.
Ooh. Hey. I hate to see you leave, but I love to watch you go, baby. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Chipotle. Chipotle. I'm so hungry. All right, let's get the code word off of there. We got one more 50K builder account to give away, or 2K account, whatever it's called. I don't know. All right. I'm just sitting here in this trade. We're going nowhere. Oh my God, this looks so good. This looks so good. Oh my God, they gave me like the entire container of guacamole, it looks like. Good thing I love guac. I'm down for the guac. I didn't get the double protein, unfortunately. I got the order in too late. Is what it is. This looks so good. I gotta mix it all up here. Give me 1 second. Woo! Chipotle. All right. Back down to break even. This is insane, man. Just had tacos with pickled veggies. Nice. Nice. We don't really get the chipotle too much. It's nice to mix it up a little bit. I like chipotle. We got the plastic fork and we got napkins. We also have a spoon. Chipotle knows what they're doing. They must have saw my ranch bowl and said, "Hold my beer." Dude, the ranch bowl was actually crazy. Excuse me, I believe I ordered the large ranch. This is the world's most expensive burrito. When I was in Charlotte, when we used to live in Charlotte, they don't have it around here, but they had a restaurant called Qdoba, which is very similar to what Chipotle is. It's called Qdoba, but you could go in and like build your own burrito, build your own bowl. I loved it. But we don't have any down here in the Houston area. So Chipotle it is. Qdoba, baby. Some of you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, the free queso. Qdoba is so much better than Chipotle, I think. You're in Charlotte. What part you lived? We lived down in. While we were there, we lived in we moved a couple times. When we first moved, we lived in Waxhaw, and we were waiting for our house that we were going to rent to open up. And then we moved into the rent house. It was in Matthews. And then from there we bought a house in Monroe. But we were basically all in like the Matthews, Monroe, Weddington area right there when we lived there. Indian Trail, baby. Yep. All that. Everything right there. South Side. It was all the South Side. Yep. My daughter, my son was born at a hospital in Charlotte, and my daughter was born at the hospital in Matthews. Why did we move to Houston? Church. Got a new job. Took a new job at a... so we're from the Houston area. Both of our families. We're from here. I went out to Charlotte to help a new church that was just starting. So we were there for 5 years. And when we had an opportunity to move back closer to family, we took it. Nope, I'm from Houston. I grew up on the north side of Houston in the Spring area. Went to Klein Oak High School. I am making an absolute mess. I am dropping all over the place in here. I am born in Illinois. That's right. I was born in Illinois. Right in the middle. Right in the middle of Illinois. Oh my gosh, this is a great... That's how you do it right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you just smash dinner and get it done with. Right there. Do you even chew, bro? I don't. It's crazy. I am an extremely fast eater. I'm a very, very fast eater. Even if we're just like out to eat or whatever. So I have two brothers. And when we were growing up, my mom would have dinner on the table every night at 5 o'clock. Every night, without fail, my mom had dinner on the table. And typically, we all had friends that were hanging out at our house all the time. For whatever reason, our house was like the hangout house. So if you came to dinner at my house, if you wanted to get seconds... You had to like slam it. Like you were just like scarfing down your first plate so that you could get seconds. If you ate slow, there was no way you were getting seconds with all the people that were eating dinner at my house every night. So it's just a habit that I picked up from growing up around my brothers and all of our friends. And my mom would make these great homemade meals every night. But there was never enough for everybody to have seconds. So if you wanted seconds, you were like, all right, fill me back up. So it just carried over into my adult life where I was just like, now I just eat. I sit down, and the goal when you sit down at the table and someone gives you food, the point is to get it done. So Lady Darb has tried for 30 years to get me to slow down. To no avail. To no avail. Prison makes you eat fast. You guessed it. Women love when men eat fast. Do they really? That's right. I'm just a machine. I'm just filling up. I'm filling up the fuel tank for the love machine, baby. I'm filling up the fuel tank for the love machine. What about tasting and enjoying it? I do enjoy it. That was amazing. That tasted so good. That tasted so good. I actually enjoyed that Chipotle bowl incredibly well. It was so well done. I was born near Booty. B-O-T-Y, baby. B-O-O-T-Y. Booty, Illinois. Around there. Boomer said you're 8 out of 9 kids. We were rushed to eat fast to get away from the table so your mother could finish her day. Hurry up and eat. Get out of here. Go back outside and play. That was my mom. My mom was like, hurry up and eat and go back outside, especially in the summer when the sun didn't set until like almost 9 o'clock. My mom was like, get in here, eat, and get your butts back outside. I'm Gen X, baby. When the sun was up, I would slam a bowl of Cheerios that were smothered in so much sugar. It was basically a milk sugar shake when you finished your cereal that you would just scrape just spoons of sugar out of the bottom of the milk bowl. We would slam that down, and then we were out the door. We were out the door as quick as we could be. And we would not come home until my dad would shout at the top of his lungs out the front door. He would say all of our names and tell us dinner was ready. And we could be 3 or 4 blocks away, and we would still hear him whistle and shout, and we would head back for dinner. We would eat dinner, and then we were immediately back outside until the sun went down, and we had to come in, take baths, get ready, and go to bed. That was it. That was it, man. That was life as a Gen Xer in the 80s. You just went outside when you woke up, and you played outside all day long. All day long. If mom caught you inside the house, she would get the spoon out and whip your butt, yelling at you to get back outside. Why are you in the house? Get the hell out of here. She would chase us out of the house. Great. Those were the glory days, were they not? No phones. No phones. Good old days, baby. Drinking out of the water hose. You would just find whatever house you were passing by. If you were thirsty, you would just go up to the side of the house and turn on the water hose, the faucet, get a little drink of water, and then you were back at it. Get on your bikes, get on my little BMX and just cruise the hood. We biked everywhere, dude. Everywhere. Hey, Zil from Finland. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. You can go tuck yourself. We'll see you later. Burning ants with magnifying glasses. Oh, my God. Oh, dude. We threw some snowballs at cars Woo! Got chased down a couple times. Yep, grabbing some apples off the apple trees in the neighborhood. Dude, it was fantastic. It was fantastic. There was no internet. The very first video game I had was an Atari. And you would play Pong on Atari, and you would play the tanks on Atari, where you would have to like, and then you would shoot it and go bing, 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 and it would bounce off the walls. That was that was the first video game. Atari, baby, where the joystick was a paddle. It was like just a knob that you would turn. Asteroid, Pitfalls. Dude. It truly was the glory days. Truly was the glory days. Donkey Kong. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Pac-Man. It was great. Pitfall. Donkey Kong, Pitfall. Pac-Man. All those games, dude. Nothing better. It was the best of times. It was also the worst of times because there was a constant threat of the Russians, the USSR. They were gonna... Did you never see Red Dawn? That's when Red Dawn came out. They were dropping, parachuting into America. That's the thing that we were afraid of back then. The Iron Curtain. Wolverines! Air raid drills. Yeah, you did air raid drills in school. Like that was going to save you from a nuclear bomb blast. That was nuts, man. I remember being in like it was either the 5th or 6th grade when the Challenger blew up. I remember watching it in school. They rolled a TV into the classroom to watch the shuttle launch, and we watched it blow up in school. Was that Challenger or Columbia? I can't remember which one. I think Challenger was first and then Columbia, right? I think it was Challenger. That was like it would have been like 87 or something like that. 88, 87, 88, somewhere around there. All right, not going to get greedy here. Just look for a new session low, and then let's wait and see what Japan brings us here in about 10 minutes. Yeah, it was 86. I knew it was somewhere around there. Yeah, Columbia was a little bit later. Yeah, we watched it live in class. It was so awkward. Nowadays, they would bring in, like, if you saw something like that happen, they would like shut the school down and bring in counselors for a week. Back then, it was just like, oh, well, who wants to go to recess? Who wants to go play on the monkey bars? Open your math book. We're going to look at how to do long division. Let's turn that off. Everybody get your history books out. They just said, yeah, they literally did. They just turned the TV off. The teacher was like, oh my gosh. Well, we're going to turn that off. Yeah, they didn't care. They were like, you just witnessed a national tragedy. Let's just turn that TV off. We'll let your parents deal with that later. We'll just let your parents help you process that later. Well, that wasn't very nice now, was it, kids? Well, alrighty then. Who wants to be an astronaut now? Raise your hand. Who wants to be an astronaut when they grow up? Oh, Lord. My gosh. Are you talking about the space shuttle that exploded? Yeah, we watched it at school. Well, the first one, not Columbia. We were talking about Challenger in 1980. It was 85 or 86 when Challenger blew up. And we were all talking about it back then in the day. It was just like, man, that's crazy. We just watched that happen in class at school. And they just turned the TV off and we went to recess, you know? Are we just going to sniff the wicks all night tonight again? Are we just going to sniff wicks again? Come on, we're not going to leave that session low sitting there. There's no way. Boosted Dime says, Matt, I wasn't even born yet. Yeah, there's probably a lot of people in here that weren't born in the 80s. You don't know what you missed out on, man. Growing up in the 80s was glorious. It was absolutely glorious. Gen X, we don't really, there's really nothing that can faze anybody from Gen X. After growing up, going through what we went through, being here for the literal invention of the internet, being here to go from, let's go, hell yeah, going from basically dial-up corded like ring phones with like big ass extension cables to, if you owned a mobile phone, you were rich. I can remember in the 90s when mobile phones came out in cars, and I had a friend whose dad had a mobile phone, and he had this big ass like gym bag that he kept it in his car. I just thought it was the coolest thing in the world to watch this guy in his car unzip this big bag and pull out this mobile phone that was like 1.5 feet long. The video cameras literally would sit on your shoulder to capture a home video. It was literally like a freaking movie camera on your shoulder. Then mobile phones became a thing, and you would get, if you got a flip phone, you were the coolest kid on the block if you had a flip phone. And you had to text with the actual like keypad. So you had to get like, you had to tap it 3 times to get to C, because ABC. It was actually 4 times because it was 1 and then A, B, C. You had to learn how to type with the keypad. Those were the first text messages, man. Those were the very first text messages ever.
Come on, baby, show me that peanut.
What's up, Desire Ghost? Welcome in, man. Smash that like button. Brick phones, baby. Q-wordy texts. That's what it was. Everybody had a beeper. You had a beeper on your hip. Oh, my God. And then what was it? 2006, 2007, the iPhone came out, and the world was never the same after it. The iPhone came out in 2007, and the world was never the same. Everything changed. That is a turning point. We entered the information age. Everything became instantly connected. The entire world became instantly connected. Apps became a thing. You could now get on an app and talk with people all over the world. Everything changed. Blockbuster, baby. Blockbuster was the weekend activity for kids that couldn't drive themselves to the movies. You get your parents to take you to Blockbuster, and you would go in and you would just pray to God. There was the video you were looking for was behind the cover. You were trying to like go down the aisle of Blockbuster, and you would try to scope out where your movie would be. And you would hope that there was some space between the cover art and the back shelf, because then you knew that you would be able to get your movie. There would be like the new releases, the very popular movies would have like a whole row of VCR cassette tapes. Absolutely fantastic times. The adult back room that had a curtain pulled, and you would walk by, you would watch where your mom and dad were. You were like, is my mom over here? No, I'm gonna stroll back over here and just like peek through that curtain. Oh, mom's there. Can't look anymore. Oh Lord. The VHS tapes, baby. And then you would get late fees if you turned it into, if you didn't bring it back soon enough. You'd get a late fee. Oh Lord. Napster? Oh yeah, Napster was huge. Napster was like the first like pirated content that you could get on the web. And your computer would just get completely smashed with viruses. Be Kind, Rewind, that's right. Yeah, it was on everything. Be Kind, Rewind. LimeWire, all of it, man. Windows 95, baby. If you downloaded anything from LimeWire, you were guaranteed for your computer to get bricked a couple days later. Pirate Bay? Oh my God, Pirate Bay. I remember that. Duck Hunt? Oh, I remember Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt was fun. Where's the bottom? First stop for me, bottom, Intervaris band, yellow band, DD band. For ES, low of the day, MHP. Could potentially take a buy here, but with it being so close to the low of the day, I think I would prefer to see an overshoot here. Somewhere around that 75, like 25 area. Jump back up here to the higher time frame again. Turn off Varus here for a second. We're just kind of in the middle of this chop. NQ is actually trading at the bottom, near the bottom. I would think NQ for me somewhere down around 29.80 to 29.150 might be a good opportunity to look to get long. I'm gonna take that. I didn't take that order off there. Forgot I was off there. But we're definitely in some selling pressure here. I would want to see the previous low of day taken out and swept. So for me, I'm going to be patient. Probably not going to chase this. Tokyo just came online. Right now, we opened, pushed up, dropped pretty aggressively there with the Tokyo Open. I would want to see us clear the previous day low. I think I would be looking to buy something somewhere down. Maybe start a position at the yellow line or right above the yellow line, maybe 29.180. I don't want to do 13. Maybe do like 5 at 29.180. See if we melt down there. If we do, I'll be looking to jump in. Let's do another giveaway, guys. We have one more My Funded Futures 2K builder. Give me a code word. Let's get it going. Give me a code word. Oh, there's some good ones in there. There's some good ones in there. Let's do let's do this. It's kind of long, but it's appropriate. That's what she said. I love the 80s. I love the 80s. Woo. Coming down to MHP. Do we take a buy off of MHP? Do we take a buy off of MHP? I know I always say MHP EST. It got the undershoot. We missed it by 1 point. We're already up 5 points off of MHP here. The fact that we're leaving the previous day low in place right here is pretty insane. MHP is just sick, dude. MHP is just absolutely disgusting how good it is. Guys, smash that like button. We got almost 1,500 people watching the show right now. Smash that like button. We need to get to 1,000 likes to unlock all of the giveaways tonight. Wow. Coming back up towards VWAP here. Quite the bullish open to start the Tokyo hour. Asia kicking off, grabbing some liquidity, touching MHP and ripping 10 points higher right off of MHP. Do we sell off from here? Are we going to put in a lower high? Or are we going to try and make a run for the new session high up here at the opening gap? I am still mildly bearish. Still mildly bearish here. But that is quite the impressive MHP bounce, man. Almost 12 points. Coming back up to VWAP. About to retest the Globex Open here. Man, Bulls just stepping in. Bulls stepping in strong. The Tokyo Open here. I'm kind of set here either way we go. If we push back up into monthly hedge pressure and weekly hedge pressure, I'm definitely going to be shorting off of those levels up there. If we drop down to some of these lower yellow line DD band, I'll be buying off of those levels. MHP on ES was just an absolutely gorgeous play here again. 1 point off of MHP, and we're ripping 12, 13 points on ES. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but in the Asia session, ES ripping 10 to 12 points in 5 or 6 minutes is pretty impressive, actually. Compared to where we've been for 2 hours, it's a pretty significant bullish push-up. Hitting that yellow line, hitting VWAP. Kind of a do-or-die moment there at the Globex Open. NQ testing Globex Open here. NQ still didn't close its gap yet. It left it unfilled. Oh, why do I say Apex end of the day accounts suck? I'll be happy to tell you. Let's go to propscore.co. Let's go down to Apex. End of the day, trailing drawdown. 1 step. It's crazy expensive. You can pass in 1 day, but you have a daily loss limit of $1,000. When you go to 50K, when you go to the funded stage, you have a daily loss limit, and you have consistency, and you have to build a buffer, and your payout is only $1,500 comparatively to other 50K one-step accounts. This is trying to be like the Lucid Pro or the Tradeify Growth. They're just not really great accounts. And the price is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. So, not great. Like, why would you pay? No activation fee is $1,400, $1,100. Like, who in the world is going to run that right there? Like, there's so many better, and you have to go through the process of hoping. You have to go through the process of hoping that you get a payout, that they actually pay you out. Look at the reviews. Can we just look at some of the reviews? Highly recommend not using Apex. I've used them multiple times and have not had a good experience. I also know quite a few traders who have been denied payouts from them. I'd stay away unless they change. Pure garbage. No more payout PTSD since I got booted from Apex for being profitable. Sorry, not booted. Under the review for live. Insert skeleton and chair meme. Ramped up to $15,000 on my account. After getting $5K from payout requests, they suddenly blocked me from trading and sent me a notification that I was being moved to a live account. It was already bad enough that they make you wait almost 2 weeks to make a payment request, and then they take forever to process those payments. My buffer is gone, and they left me with only a small portion of my 15K balance. Not only that, Over a week has passed, and I still don't have access to the live account they said they were moving me to. This is disgusting and should be illegal. These guys are dirty, and I learned the hard way that they have a negative reputation for a reason. At this point, I'm just going to move forward and take my business elsewhere. I highly recommend using a different prop firm. Super cheap accounts, which is nice for those trading futures on a budget. They did not allow trading on certain instruments, such as gold, for weeks. This disrupted my trading for too long. Otherwise, had a smooth process with them. I do not hear the best things from more experienced traders about them. I don't know why anybody, including myself, still trades with Apex. If you include the activation fees, they are not cheap. Evals are dirt cheap, though. I guess it's a good practice arena for newbies. They do pay now if you follow the rules, but the rules are challenging, and I hate DLL. There are much better options out there. Bad customer care, lag spikes during trading and data fees, somewhat more difficult payout rules. Lastly, the company policy and actions turned it into quite a wild card. Hey, there's a 5.0. 5.0, king of the hill. The UI is very ugly. Customer service ticket center has improved a bit. Customer service is basically useless. I've submitted over 4 tickets. They're always borderline useless. They shadow banned me after I got a few payouts. When I opened a ticket to ask why, they just immediately closed it. If you ever get to 2 or 3 payouts, expect a ban if you don't make it to a live account. Unfortunately, they purposefully obfuscate what the live criteria actually is. They also raise their prices. They used to be the cheapest with crappy rules, but now they aren't even cheap. So, I mean, it's just not a great... There's so many better options. I guess that's it. That's it. Just so many better options. All right, NQ trying to fill the gap. ES back above Globex open. NQ's a little bit stronger here. Let me grab all the entries, guys. You can stop typing. No more entries. Let's roll the wheel for a My Funded Futures 2K Builder account. The bot is turned off. The code word has been deleted. We're going to shuffle the wheel. If I call your name, you must type the magic words. You must type the magic words. Gen X rules. Gen X rules. J Garland 0467. J Garland 0467. Type the magic words into the chat. Yeah, it hit that IB low and rocketed, Dan. It just took off, man. Jay Garland, where are you at? NQ gap filled. I'm looking for MHP, baby. I'm gonna look to try to take a short off of MHP up there. Jay Garland. Anybody see Jay Garland? Anybody see Jay Garland? I don't know what happened to the chat. It just like stopped. 10, 9, 8. Oh, what is the magic word? Nope, that is not the magic word. I already told you what the magic word is. You have to type the magic word. That's the whole point of the magic word. That's the whole point of the magic word. I'm going to give you 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. He got it. He got it. He got it. All right. There you go. Just in the nick of time. All right, Jay Garland, I'm putting you into the winner's circle. Congratulations. You can go to the Prop Score Discord Find a link in the description of this video. Once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord and follow those instructions to claim your account. All right, all right. Oh, baby, let's go. Let's go. I might actually go. I'm going to go with 7 up here. See if we can get up to MHP. I'm going to be looking to sell off of MHP. Weekly hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure. When we open below it, we typically, it will act as a resistance area there. Let's see what happens. Hopefully we don't just sniff a wick up there. Let's see, next up in the giveaways. I need to do my KYC for Blue Sky. I passed this Orbit account. I passed today. This Orbit account, I passed today. This Propel account, I added $1,000. It's a 34% consistency, so I hit consistency on it. And this Propel account, I hit $1,000 consistency on it. And the Launch account, I hit to 50% consistency on it. It was an actually fantastic green day for me. It was really, really good. Really good trading day today. I'm excited to see how the funded account goes and the payouts go if I can get to a payout with Blue Sky. This will be my first time trading funded with them. Looking forward to that experience. So far, everything's been great. Dashboard's been great. Haven't really had a need for customer service yet, so. Aaron Simercy says, hey, Brad, Lucid 50K Flex still has a free reset in eval phase? No, they do not. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. My Funded Futures offered a sale today, 20% off of a Rapid account with 1 free reset. But that ended at 3 o'clock today. Nah, Lucid has a buffer on there. Momo D. I think Lucid has like a $50 to $100 buffer on passing. If you go over like by $50, they'll still pass you. Go into your dashboard in about 5 minutes and you should be able to upgrade immediately. Diego, you passed your Orbit today? Nice. 1 day pass is awesome. The 1 day pass is freaking awesome. Thanks, Kevin. Kevin watching out for me, sending me DMs. Well, it looks like we're going to sniff a little wick here off of MHP, not get all the way up to it. How much is Orbit with the discount? It's 30% off. Score 30 gets you 30% off. Exclusive only to our channel right now. It ends at midnight tonight, by the way. I'm not sure what the, I can't remember what the actual price was. It's 30% off whatever it is. The 50K, it's probably, I don't know. I don't even want to guess. You can go to their website and look at it, though. 139 is the 50K Orbit. There you go. That's how much it is. Did we win the war again? I don't know. Let me look. I don't see any updates on the war front. Nothing yet on the war front. Your song didn't get past the first round. I'm going to need a trump card. I have no control over the music that gets put into the songwriting contest. We have a group of neutral, unbiased community members that are narrowing all of the songs down to a tournament bracket. I have no control, no say on any of the songs for the songwriting contest. It says Farina. Remember, I said nice things about you. Farina is the woman you need to talk to about the songwriting contest. If you think your song should be included, you need to make your case to Farina. All right, let's see if we can get tapped in here. See if we can get a little bit of a resistance push off of monthly hedge pressure, weekly hedge pressure, stacked up on top of each other here. Yeah, ESMHP was a beautiful every single time. Every single time, almost 20 points. Almost 20 points. The 80s response would be, don't suck. Your song didn't make it through? Write a better song. That is true. That is absolutely the 1980s response to failure in life. Oh, what? You didn't win? Don't suck next time. Oh, what? You think your song should have won a medal? Write a better song next time. That's how we grew up. Oh, you didn't win? Poor baby. Maybe next time you'll work harder. Maybe next time you'll put more effort in. What's making you want shorts? Because we opened below MHP and HP. They're stacked up on top of each other. And from a rocket scooter standpoint, it is an opportunity to find resistance here with both of them stacked up on top of each other. If we get a violent break through in a retest, we could potentially flip our bias. But initially, I would be looking for a short off of MHP unless we get a really very aggressive, very quick, violent breakthrough. I think I'd be looking for about 40 points back down. Somewhere around 420 area. If market changes in behavior and mindset, got to change too. That's why a lot of people lose money trading. Yeah. We never got participation trophies. No, we never did. Never once did we get a participation trophy. You only got trophies if you won. You got a pat on the back for participating. Our participation trophies when I was a kid, the participation trophy we got was at the end of the game. At the end of your baseball peewee game, you would go over and you would open up the cooler and you'd get some popsicle or some cold beverage, some Coke, root beer. That was your participation trophy in Pee Wee baseball, Little League. That was it. That's all you got. Orange slices, yeah. Orange slices, mellow yellow. We never got Jolt. We didn't have Jolt. We were not allowed to have Jolt. Big League Chew, baby. Oh, man, you just walk around with that big old wad of Big League Chew in your mouth. Acting like you had a big old wad of tobacco in there. Capri Sun. That's what it was. Capri Suns. All right, breaking through MHP. Nice little breakthrough here. We could see some continued bullish pressure up. Might be looking to flip our bias here. I'm going to let this 5-minute candle play out and then reassess. The smoked candy cigarettes. They were just like sugar sticks, and the end of it was like dyed red. It was just one long sugar candy stick that was just dyed red. What was the one that you dipped? Like you licked the candy stick and dipped it in the powder. What was that? Oh God, my brain is completely Fun Dip. Yes, Fun Dip. Oh my God, Fun Dip was absolutely amazing. The Fun Dip was, it was so good. Especially you would have two flavors. You know, you would have two flavors that you could mix and match or go back and forth on. Oh, Fun Dip. God. So good. So good. Fizz Whiz, yeah, Baby Bottle Pop, Pop Rocks. Everything that gave us cancer was good for us in the 80s. Everything that gave you cancer was good for you in the 80s. It was absolutely insane. Bottle caps, yeah. Your tongue would be raw. Your tongue would just be so raw. Oh, Lord, yeah. And then what were they called? The pizza. It wasn't pizza rolls, but it was like the pizza flavored. What was it called? God, my brain is just not Hot Pockets. No. Combos. Slack's got it. Combos, baby. The combos. Hell yeah. Combos were sick. Combos. Do they still have combos? Can you get combos anywhere? Combos. Oh my God. Dude. Yep. They were pretzel donuts, and they would just shove some fake sauce flavor thing in the middle of the they would just shove oh my God, they would just shove some cheese sauce in the middle of it. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Candy dots on paper. Isn't that called LSD? How old am I again? I'm 51, baby. I'm 51. Don't you forget it. Bag of combos, man. That was it, dude. We would ride our bikes up to the gas station, the little convenience store at the front of the neighborhood. We would go in and we would get combos. We would get a pack of baseball cards. We would get some candy cigarettes. And then we'd get home and rip that little package of Topps baseball cards open and see what 50th card we got of the same guy. The baseball card gum was just flavored cardboard. That's all it was. The baseball card gum that you got was just flavored cardboard. It literally like crunched in your mouth. It was horrible, but I ate it and I loved it. Bazooka gum. Yeah, bazooka gum was good. The hard stale gum in those packs was insane. Big League Chew was it, man. Everything, dude. I'm telling you, name a better like 10 to 12 years. Name a better 10 to 12 years than like 1982 to like 1992. It's just absolute glory days, man. Absolute glory days of life. It's crazy how amazing those times were. Back to the Future, you got it. Back to the Future. Best music, 100% best music. Actual musicians that played actual instruments. You would go to a concert and you would actually watch a band play music. Hunter the Trader says, really enjoying your streams. You're a good trader. Keep up the good work, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. Terminator. Oh, yeah. No helmets. No helmets ever. I know. It's crazy we're still alive. How did we do it? How did we do it? How are we still alive right now? All right. I'm killing that. I'm not going to get greedy. Let's go. 2 for 2. We're up about $700, $800 tonight. Let's go. Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck. Oh my gosh. No seatbelts. Oh, dude, I can remember clear as day. My dad picked me up from the school bus, and I'm in the front seat of his car, and he's just pulling up to like we're going down this alley behind this building to come up to the street we were going to turn on. And as we're coming up to the alley, he's just kind of easing out, but it was like there was like a car you couldn't really see. And somebody came flying on the street and he hit on the brakes, and he was maybe doing like 5 miles an hour. But I flew forward and smashed into the windshield and busted the windshield. And he just looked at me and he was like, oh man, you all right? I was like rubbing my head. I was like, yeah. And then I looked at the windshield and I rubbed it. I go, oh, I'm sorry, Dad. He's like, sit back, son. I apologized to him for smashing and breaking his windshield. He wasn't like, oh, dude, I'm sorry. Are you okay? I should have buckled you in. He was like, bro, what's going on over there? Are you all right? And I felt bad. I was like, oh, Dad, I'm so sorry. Please don't spank me for breaking your windshield with my face. Riding in the back of the station wagon. Yeah, we had a station wagon that had the back seats facing out. Oh, yeah. Those are fun times, man. We would, me and my brothers, on any road trip, we would just do the slug bug. Anytime you would see a Volkswagen driving by, you'd say slug bug and just punch the person as hard as you can in the arm. Slug bug, bam! You would just sit there and like just stare out the window trying to see a Volkswagen Beetle drive by. Slug bug, bam! Oh, God. How did we live through that? Punch buggy? You said punch buggy? We said slug bug. It was slug bug for us, not punch buggy. But punch buggy works too. That's cool. Punch buggy works. I'm good with punch buggy. You took nothing from the move. How much was it? 5 pips? What do you mean I took nothing from the move? What are you talking about? Bro, shot caller has called 2 shots. You say Volky in Puerto Rico? Do you hit him? Do you say Volky and then hit him? Hey, Deco, have a great night, man. Go tuck yourself, buddy. We'll see you later. Short from MHP again. I mean, I'm going to size down on another one, though. I'm not going to go as aggressive. I'll split. I'll do like half my position size that I did last time. Typically, you know, if it's going to hang around here, the potential that it does break through is a little higher on the second and the third time. ES is, I think we might pop this. I think we might pop this. I'll take one more stab at it. We're up $800 for the night, and I don't mind risking a little bit of that fat for one more stab short. In again for a second touch here. Let's see what happens. Where's MHP on NQ? It's we're at it right now. MHP and dynamic head pressure are literally on top of each other. They're sitting right on top of each other tonight. Which is one reason it should act as a strong resistance level here. But if we get a strong candle close up, we could flip bullish here and push higher. A break of MHP to the bull side definitely is see if we get a retest here, and I'll flip my bias. We'll get out of that and flip long here. Yeah, not resistant here on the second. This is what I was saying. Typically on a second touch of MHP, if it's coming up underneath, if it doesn't continue off of that first touch, the second touch typically is going to find your break. And if it breaks is where I'm going to want to get along at. So I'm looking now for just, now that we've broken through, come back down. Give me just a little bit of a test to back down here towards that level. I will get out of those 4 and add 4 to it and flip my bias here. And if it just runs without me, I'll cut it. Let me see. Where would I cut this? Probably like 50 points. Give it like 50 points to overshoot. I would like to see it pull back before we get those 50 points of overshoot there. So I'm in for short, and now that my trade has been invalidated here from a breakthrough of MHP and HP at this very key level, I'm going to flip with 8 micros. So it's going to get me out of these 4 for a small loss, and it's going to get me into an additional 4 long if I can get the retest here before it just rips to my full stop. Yeah, we could short off of the intervaris band. If we get up to intervaris band, this could be another potential short off the intervaris band as well. I could add into it and come back down for that. Toasty says, hey, Brad, thank you for the good vibes. Just got word my mom has cancer, so being here with you all is helping me out. Bro, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. That sucks, man. I hate cancer. Everyone here probably knows somebody that is fighting it, has fought it. It's a horrible, horrible disease. And I'm sorry you're having to go through that, buddy. We had another community member whose wife just had surgery from cancer. Tim Korth, I think it was. I think that's who it was, if I remember. So thoughts and prayers, man. Definitely with all of that. Trading Wheels, you fought it. Cancer-free, 6 years. Nice. In remission. Nice. Yeah. I had one of my grandparents lost the battle with it. Another grandparent fought it, won. I have people in my immediate family that have gone through it and have won. You just, man, it sucks, dude. Absolutely just sucks. I think I'm going to try a short off of Varus. Add into this position at the inner Varus band here. Inner Varus touch. Come short back down into MHP. Any of these levels available on TradingView? No. You have to have the Rocket Scooter platform and then add them onto the TradingView chart. Let's see. I was up 4-8 would take me to 12. Let's go to 11. That'll get me up to 15 micros there. I'd be good on that. One of my high school friends had a 5-year kid recently overcome cancer and go into remission. It sucks to hear about anyone, but seeing a child recover truly helped me humble. Blessed to have it. Yep. Very cool, man. Great story. Look, life is about your people. Life is all about your people. All right, I'm going to add in at the upper Varus band touch here. Upper Varus band touch. I'm going to get rid of this, and I'm going to bring this up here, and I'm going to be looking for a push back down. Let's see, how many points do I have here? Risking all my profits, and then let's see, that would be 50 points would be 800 plus. That would be 1,200 plus the risk. All right, so I'm risking my. Oh my God, my voice is cracking. It's like I'm in the 1980s again. I'm risking the profits I've made, the $800 of profits I've made, plus my normal risk position of 1,000 on an evaluation. So my total risk for this is an $1,800 loss. So another 50 points from where we are right now. That's how much. That's what I typically do on evaluations. Is a half of the overall drawdown. That's the way that I trade evaluations. Matt's probably at 50K by now off that MHP on ES. Matt's up probably 30 points on that. Yeah, he's probably up at least 50K. At least 50K. Intervaris band. Just looking for a pullback towards MHP here. Did we get to 1,000 likes? No, not yet. We're not at 1,000 likes just yet. We're at 895 likes. We need 105 of you to just slide right on over there. Slide right on over there and smash that like button. Let's get a new code word up here, guys. We're going to give away a Blue Sky 50K Orbit account. I passed 2 of these accounts today. They're 1 day to pass, and then there's 3 days of trading on the funded side. 40% consistency. You can take a payout every 3 days. On the orbits, no daily loss limit. 1 day to pass, no daily loss limit on the funded. Give me a code word. There's going to be so many good ones. Dude, they're so good. Slug bug, combos, fun dip. Oh. Let's go with, let's go fun dip. Fun dip. Type it in. Fun dip is the code word. Type it in, guys. Let's get it going. Let's get her going. Man, Japan hour, that Tokyo hour, baby. Just give us a little pullback here, Japan. Just a little tiny pullback before you rip our face off, please. Just give us a little pullback. Intervaris band. Trying to get a hold here on the Intervaris band. I'm very surprised we left that previous day low in place down there. This is where the afternoon rally stalled out. All right in here. You can see the choppy chop that we'll have to kind of fight through to get back up above those highs. see how much momentum the Bulls can keep up here. We need that inner Varys. We need that Lambo trade. Inner band to inner band. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There's the profits for the day. Ba, 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 ba. We'll see if we can get some kind of pullback at the new hour open here. That half risk interval here. The inner Varys band is 1/2 risk dynamic interval there. Just draw a tiny fan, like a desk fan. Oh. Am I using a real account right now? No. These are all prop firm accounts. This is an evaluation. This is a 50K Blue Sky launch evaluation. I have 5 evaluations with Blue Sky. I have 2 Propel accounts. I have 2 Orbit accounts that I passed today. These are now 2 funded with Blue Sky. And then this is just a new launch evaluation. Well, not new. It's like 2 days old, but it's the one I'm trading on the stream tonight. This Blue Sky launch.
Yeah. You ever sit there?
7 more minutes until the new hour rolls over.
Exactly why
I'm going to give you guys 42 more seconds, and then we're going to spin the wheel.
blew it again. I ain't say a word. Stared at the number like, nah, that's absurd. Knew what I did, yeah, I knew what it cost. Knew I regretted the second it's lost. No one to blame, I can't shift that truth. Just me and the proof, yeah, me and the proof. Said I'll fix it, I done said that before. That's what it is, yeah, that's what it's for. That's the part that'll mess with your head. Not the losses, the lies you said. They say you done, I'm still. Said he won't last, I'm still. Seen this before, I'm still. I'll live that, I'm still. They say you done, I'm still. Said he won't last, I'm still. Seen this before, I'm still. I'll live that, I'm still. Next day woke up, didn't feel that drive. Almost shut it down like I tried. Hovered on the edge like what this proved. All that time spent just to lose. And not that same loop, not that same regret, not that same version I ain't be yet. So I slowed it down, yeah, I cut that size. Had to learn control, had to kill.
All right, no more entries. No more entries. Let's get all the names on the wheel. We're going to turn off the bot. I'm going to delete the keyword. No participation trophies. That's the magic words. No participation trophies. If I call your name, you must type the magic words. To win and claim your account, type the magic words. No participation trophies.
Was me. Every time I broke my rules. Every time I knew better.
The Simon White. The Simon White.
They said you done. They say you done. I'm still here. Said he won't last. I'm still here. Seen this before. I'm still here. I'll live that. I'm still here. They say you done.
Keith Matthew. I ran to the bathroom hoping I would win. It seems like you only win if you go to the bathroom. Thank you, Simon. I see you, buddy. I'm going to put you into the winner's circle. All right. You have been entered into the winner's circle. Go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video. Once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel and follow those instructions to get your account. What's up, Billy the Kid? Do I think price can reverse here? Absolutely. We're at the Intervaris band. We could keep pushing higher. Absolutely, we can. We can rip higher. Intervaris does, at least in my observation, has acted and can act as a resistance and support. Resistance on the top side, support on the bottom. It doesn't mean it will. It's not 100%, right? It's not just something that you're like, oh, it's there. We're expecting a short here. It for sure can rip higher and break out and then keep running up. But this is the next clearest opportunity for me to engage in a short. The new hour is going to roll over here in 3 minutes. I might even actually be happy if the new hour just rolled over and gave me an opportunity just to get out of this trade, really. I would be happy with that. I don't even need this to run back to a full profit. The levels will be more accurate on NQ. No, they're the same. They might be a point or two off, but not by much. The risk interval is the same. The risk interval is the exact same. Whether you're using MNQ or NQ, it's the exact same number. Oh. Where's my stop loss? My stop loss is about 30 points higher from here. Around 565-ish is my stop. I'm risking the profits that I made tonight plus my normal risk on an evaluation, which is $1,000. And with 15 micros, that's going to be around 565 here. Lady Darb's out walking the dogs, and they came up to the window right here by the office. All right, one more minute, closing at the hourly high. No pullback at all offered here. Just a melt up. Zero opportunity to get any kind of pullback. That's frustrating. Breaking through that upper, that Intervaris band right there. 9 o'clock hour. Here we go. This is do or die. Do or die. Are my dogs good? As in did they bring me Skittles? No, they didn't. My dogs did not bring me any Skittles. You should say my stop loss is my account. Well, it's not. I have a $2,000 stop loss, and I'm risking the profits I made tonight plus $1,000. I give myself 2 trades. Another hourly reversal, maybe, Dan. That would be sick, huh? That would be sick. We got an hourly reversal off of this. It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's going to want to run up here. It looks like ES is going to make a run for hedge pressure. And NQ is just going to keep melting up without any opportunities for a pullback. The song. It's the wrong song. Why did you short? I don't understand. Because we shorted at MHP once. We shorted again for a second time. I was looking to flip my bias and go long, and it ripped up to the intervaris band, which was another opportunity to go short again. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Like I know where my stop loss is. I know what my risk management is to trade evaluations. It's so hilarious. Now that I've been trading for 6 months, it is so hilarious to watch chat get so freaked out when a streamer loses a trade. It is absolutely mind-boggling the way, like, chat never says a word when you're winning a trade. They might say, oh, good trade, good trade, good trade. But as soon as you get into a trade that's in drawdown, everyone is like, oh my God, why would you do that? Oh my God. Oh my God, are you so dumb? Oh my God. Like, why are you short? Did you not see the blue candle? Oh my God. It hurts my feelings when you lose. People get so butthurt on my behalf. They get so butthurt on my behalf. We just don't want to see you lose, Brad. It's okay. Guys, I'm okay with losing. I'm okay. It doesn't hurt my feelings. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Without your explanation, it would appear you have poor risk management. Well, that's why I give you my explanation. That's literally why I talk about every position I'm in. That's the whole point of streaming. Hey, I'm going to get short here, and here's why. And here's where I would consider cutting this loss. Here's where I would consider adding to the position. Here's where my take profit's going to be. I literally do that every single night. If you lose and the trade makes sense, it was a good trade. Yeah. I don't losing trades is not a problem. Losing bad trades from horrible positions is not a good trade. I got short where I got short. This was a perfect place to get short from. Intervaris band is a perfect place to add to it. And I know where my stop is, and it still protects the account and does not blow it up. So, I don't know. It's good trade management on my part. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. I have $2,000 drawdown on this account. I'm willing to risk $1,000 plus the profits that I've already made tonight on the two previous trades that I freaking nailed. Oh my God. Never mind that I already called two other trades that were perfect. How does one make $13,000 in payouts in a month when you only lose? Teach me your ways. That's the secret, Alternator. That's the secret. You have to lose so much that eventually they feel sorry for you and then they let you win. Don't tell anybody, but that's how all the gurus do it. They lose so much that the prop firms feel sorry for them. And then you get payouts from the prop firms because they feel sorry that you suck. Yeah. But Matt never loses. Yeah, Matt never loses. Well, the question here becomes, do I hold my bias or do I cut the trade and reevaluate here at break even? What do we do? What do we do? Wait, you're not Matt? No, I am not. I am not Matt.
Night shifts rolling, charts are looking flat. I'm sitting here with cooked carrots, try not to eat too fast. The channel says day trading with Matt, so every 5 minutes somebody types, "Hey Matt!" I say, buddy, read the screen. I'm a whole different human being, but another message pops up in the chat. My name is Brad, not Matt. How hard is it to figure out that? Do you even pay attention, bro? I've been here 3 hours, don't you know? No. My name is Brad, not Matt. I don't know how much clearer I can make that. You see one guy's channel and that's your map. But I'm Brad, not Matt. Matt's a day trading goat. Everybody knows when the market's moving fast, that's when he puts on the show. But now the sun went down and the moon is up to bat. It's the night shift, baby, and the goat ain't named Matt. Matt's asleep somewhere, probably in his bed. Meanwhile, I'm calling out key levels instead. I answer all your questions, give you every stat, then you thank me kindly by saying thanks, Matt. I try to stay polite and chill, but it's becoming quite a skill to hear the wrong name and not react. My name is Brad, not Matt. How hard is it to figure out that? Do you even pay attention, bro? The name tag's right there in the video. Whoa! My name is Brad, not Matt. We're two different people and that's a fact. I love you guys, but I'm keeping track. I've read Matt 50 times and that's whack.
BRAD.
It's not that hard to see. 4 little letters, nice and flat.
None of them spell MATT.
My name is not Matt. How can you keep missing that? And if you can't
I'm killing it at a break even.
you can go tuck yourself respectfully.
It might still drop.
Who are
If it does,
Brad? What's your
I'll look to buy an MHP retest.
You must know. And who are you? Brad. It's not that. How you keep missing that? And if you can't understand that, you can go tuck yourself respectfully in chat. Who are you? Brad. What's your name? Brad. What you name? No. Wait, who are you? Brad. Finally clock out as the midnight moon is back. Survived another shift of being called Matt. I walk through the front door, kick off my shoes, thinking at least at home I can't possibly lose. My wife says, welcome home, how'd your stream go, Matt? And how'd you like your cooked carrots? Did you finish all of that? I dropped my keys in disbelief, nearly have a heart attack. I said, honey, after all those years, now you calling me Matt? She said, sorry, babe, it looked so convincing in the chat. I said, that's it, I'm changing my name tag and getting her tattoo that says Brad.
Cook carrots, baby. I love it. All right, we got out of break even. I'm happy with that. Varus banned for the win, guys. The Varus indicator for 50 points short. Nice, nice, nice. If we drop back down and retest MHP, I would look to get long off of MHP. If we continue to push higher, then I'm going to wait for ES to come back up here to the hedge pressure. And then I would short on NQ again one more time. We'll see what happens. We got out of break even. All of our profits are still protected. Chat, settle down. Settle down. Let me manage my own trades, damn it. Let me manage my own trades. You don't have to get butt hurt on my behalf. Got about an hour and a half left in the show, guys. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4. We haven't given away one boot camp tonight. Let's do some boot camps. Let's do 4 boot camps right now. If you would like to get a free month to the Rocket Scooter boot camp, go ahead and type it into the chat right now. Type boot camp, one word, into the chat. We're going to give away 4 1 month free to the best 20-day trading education on the planet. You will learn all about market fundamentals and trading fundamentals. You're going to learn about position sizing, stop loss placement, trade management. You're going to learn all about market avoidance techniques. You're going to learn market psychology, mental makeup. You're going to get a master class on how to pass evaluations for prop firms, get to a funded, get to a payout. And even on top of all of that, the best thing about it is learning how to trade with the Rocket Scooter high volume pivots. Instant edge in the marketplace. There's really nothing else like it out there, honestly. We're going to give away 4 of the boot camps right now. It's $20. It's $1 a day. It's very, very inexpensive, and it's that way intentionally to make sure everyone that wants to take it can take it. I'm going to grab all the names here in about 20 more seconds. I'm going to watch ES here. Could get a little, this could be another opportunity for a short scalp. All right, let me grab all the names. You can stop typing, guys. Yell at me if we get to HP, all right? Yell at me if we get to HP. Because we're going to spin the wheel here 4 times, and I'm not going to be paying attention. So just yell at me in chat if we get to HP. All right, we're going to shuffle it up. Winner number 1. Winner number 1. All right. HI-QJ7KV beep boop bop beep boop bop beep boop bop. Winner number 1. Let's shuffle it up. Awesome God 24/7. Your winner number 2. Awesome God 24/7.
No guessing, just waiting. Price gotta come to me. Resilience holding strong, that's the only green I see. They say slow it down, now my slow days pay the rent. Sitting in pajamas while the algo does a sprint. MHP got tagged again.
Mark 22K. Your winner number 3, Mark 22K.
Heard the group chat drop a song, chats like teach me master. I say bro, it's just 3 lines. Oh no, another green week. What a terrible time. There I go again,
The Wookie Cookie. The Wookie Cookie, your winner number 4. Congratulations. Hi, awesome God, Mark 22K, the Wookie Cookie. Let me get you guys into the boot camp winner's circle here on the dashboard. All right, you have been entered into the winner's circle. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link to the Prop Score Discord in the description of this video. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and follow those instructions to claim your account. Man, Varys is just hugging Varys here. Just hugging the inner Varys. New 15-minute candle just came in. What I'm going to do is set an alert up here.
When greed runs deep and silence creeps.
I'm going to add an alert right there, and I'm going to watch NQ. If the alert goes off, I'm going to be looking to get short. All right, how much time do we have left? We still have we have like 2 more hours to go. We still have 4 more accounts. So we'll do another blue sky 50K orbit in about 15. Bottom of the hour, we'll do another blue sky, all right? Bottom of the hour, 15 minutes. We'll spin the wheel for another 50K orbit. Yeah, you can win another boot camp. You can win as many boot camps as you want to enter. You're only allowed on my stream to win 1 prop firm account per week. That's my show. That's not Matt's show. That's not Neon's show. On my show, you're only allowed to win 1 prop firm account per week. How do you get the dynamic hedge pressure and MHP levels? They don't show up in my Rocket Scooter. They are in the Rocket Scooter Discord, Palmer. There's a channel in the Rocket Scooter Discord. It's called Futures HP DYN Dynamic. Futures HP Dynamic. They get posted in there right before the Globex open session every single night. I don't know why I can't freaking type tonight. My typical contract size on a 50K is between 4 and 8 micros. I will go heavier and add in heavier at different high volume pivots, like the Varys, inner zone of the Varys, a dynamic hedge pressure, a DD band. I will add in heavier at those if I'm already in. But typically on a normal trade, just in and out, 4 to 8 micros. On the funded account, I'll typically go with like 3 micros out the door until I build a buffer up a little bit, and then I'll increase to like 5 micros on a funded account. A 25K on the evaluation on a 25K is going to be 3 to 5 micros. 3 micros is about as small as I go. Typically 2, sometimes 2. Like I did 2 tonight earlier. If I just want to feel like, I call it a starter position. If I just want to kind of get a starter position going, usually it's 2 micros. And then I'll add in if I need to, or I'll let that just run. Like tonight, our first trade with 2 micros, it didn't give me an opportunity to add to it. It just dropped to my TP, smashed it, and then we were great. And I give myself, like I said, typically on an eval, the way I trade evaluations, I want to move through them very quickly. When I'm receiving payouts regularly, I will trade evaluations much more aggressively. So I'll give myself two trades typically to blow up an eval. Any more trades? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what the market gives us. I would look to get long off of a MHP retest right here. I would look to buy off of MHP. I have an alert set on ES for if it reaches up into the hedge pressure area, the weekly hedge pressure here, I would short on NQ by proxy there. I was short right here from this level earlier tonight. I took it at break even. Actually, I was short from monthly hedge pressure. It broke through. I added in aggressively at the touch of the Varus band, and when it came back down, I got out at break even right here. It may come back down to MHP. We'll see. We will see. What's the rules for the next gen funded? 40% consistency, trade for 7 days, and clear your account buffer, which is your drawdown plus $100. No daily loss limit. You were going to short top of the Varus again and didn't? Yeah, I mean, you just got to decide how you want to play the Varus indicator, how you want to use it and integrate it into your trading strategy, but it played well tonight. Even if you just waited for even if all you did was take the first touch, you would get into a little bit of drawdown. Like it would go in your favor, but it would go back up to your drawdown. If you just took that first touch, it was still good for almost 40 points, and it may be good for more even still. But it just hugged that half risk interval, man. Look at how it just hugs that line on the half risk interval from VWAP. It's crazy. Very impressive. Explain 40% consistency. Any account that has a consistency limit on it just means that whatever your total profit is, your biggest day can't be more than that consistency number. So if your profit target is $1,000, your biggest day can't be more than 400. And if you cross that number, they just increase your profit target, and you have to keep trading and make more profit until your largest trading day is only 40% of your overall profit. So different firms have different percentages. Some are 40, some are 50, some are 30, some are 20. So whatever your consistency number is, your biggest profitable day can only be that percentage of the overall profits. So if you know you need to make $3,000 to get a payout, just $3,000 times 0.4, and there you go. That's your biggest day. Nope. I mean 40% of the profit that you're making. Hey, we got to 1,000 likes. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Do I know when Next Gen will be doing the next 50% off activation? Is it still going on tonight? I think it's going on tonight. Score 50. I might be wrong, but it is in my notes that the activations sale with Next Gen still looks like it's active. Let me check the discount. Yeah, score 50. 50% off activation fees right now. It's going on right now. Not a troll. How can I copy my trades on funded accounts? There's different trade copiers out there. I would recommend not copy trading. If you copy trade, you're putting your entire account at risk. Think of, let's say you have 10 funded accounts. If you copy trade those 10 funded accounts, you are risking, just think of those 10 accounts as the entire account balance that you have. And when you copy trade, you are risking that entire account balance when you copy trade. The way I trade, the way Matt teaches you to trade, is to rotate your accounts in. So you treat an account as a percentage of the overall account balance. So if you have 10 accounts, you trade one account and you're only risking that value and you're protecting the rest of your risk there by keeping that other stuff out of the market. So you trade this one, you either make a little, you lose a little, you rotate to the next one, make a little, lose a little, rotate to the next one. If you copy trade, it looks really enticing because you're like, oh, I can get all 10 accounts to the same level at the same time. But it's a double-edged sword because if you lose or you go on tilt or you just have a bad day, you have wiped out your entire account. It's all gone. There's nothing there to keep working with. It's absolutely demoralizing. So the prop firms want you to copy trade. What does that tell you? If a prop firm is encouraging you to copy trade, why would they do that? Are prop firms our friends? Are prop firms creating these accounts to benefit the trader or the prop firm? Why would a prop firm encourage me to copy trade? Why would they want me to copy trade 20 accounts at one time? Why would they want me to do that? Why would they want me to do that? Anytime a prop firm wants you to do something, you should immediately call into question. You should immediately call into question why a prop firm would be encouraging you to do something. Here's what happens. They want you to copy trade because they know most traders suck and they're going to blow up all their accounts at once, and all those traders are going to go back in and they're going to immediately repurchase the same amount of accounts that they just blow up, and they're going to get stuck in the vicious cycle of churn and burn. That's why they want you to copy trade. And those traders that are good and that can copy trade successfully, you know what they do to those guys? They don't let them get to a payout and they move them to a live account. What? What? So if a prop firm is wanting you and encouraging you to copy trade, it's because they know you're probably going to blow it all up and then buy that same amount of accounts and keep going. Or you're going to be good and they can just move you to live and never give you a payout. So take that for what you want. What's the difference with a live account? They're small. Most of them, now some firms are setting up some decent live accounts right now, but mostly they're not very good. They're compared to what you are trading on the sim funded side. Typically the live is not as good, especially if on the sim funded side, let's say on the sim funded side, you do really well and you grow your sim funded account by like $15,000, $20,000, $30,000, and you go to take a payout of like 3 or 4, and they're like, nope, we're going to move you to live. They just give you a live account for $2,000. And you're like, well, what about all of the profits that I just made on this sim-funded account? And they're like, oh, we're going to put those in a vault over here and you can't touch them. But if you make $10,000, we'll give you like $1,000 bonus off of that vault account that you have over here. Or if you blow up your account, maybe we'll just refurbish that account again. It's not typically a reward. It's typically not seen in the prop firm industry as a good thing to get moved live. Typically, the traders that get moved live, the prop firms are taking them off the board because they're costing them too much money. So if you're a really good trader, the prop firms recognize that and they're like, ooh, we can't let this guy keep doing that. Let's get him into a live account. And if he blows up, he's done. He can't go back to the eval phase. He's done with us, you know. If he does really good in the live account, cool. We get to make money with him on the live account. MHP coming in, baby. So the goal is to never become a good trader. That's right. Just keep sucking. Varus banned to MHP, baby. Let's go, Varus. Look at that. Already down to 80 points off the inner Varus ban touch. Coming back down to MHP retest. That monologue just made the industry look really bad. Well, I've given that monologue multiple times on the stream. There is a really good role that prop firms play in the industry. And that role that they play is that it allows good traders and decent traders an opportunity to make a very good return on your investment as a trader. It also plays a very important role by helping new traders who are not very good, who are learning how to trade in general. It's helping them learn without risking a lot of their own personal capital. And they may not even have a lot of personal capital to risk anyway, but they can go buy a $30 evaluation or a $60 25K evaluation. They can go buy these cheap evals and basically use it as a learning tool to learn how to trade. So there are really, really, really good things about what prop firms offer you. Very, very good things. I have taken advantage of it. I have been getting good payouts. I have been working my way to becoming a full-time live trader that I have my own live brokerage account with. I'm building it up right now. I know at some point that will be a big piece of my trading income. But in the meantime, I'm trying to continue to hone my skills and take advantage of the prop firm business model, which is at the beginning of the month, you have a budget that you're willing to spend on evaluations. At the end of the month, if the payouts that you have received are in excess of the amount that you spent on evaluations, then your business is profitable, your business is working, and you should continue on doing that. If at the beginning of the month you have a budget to spend on evaluations, and at the end of the month you are not recovering that same amount of evaluation fees, your business is broken. But you haven't really lost that much because you only had a very small budget to begin with at the beginning of the month. And so Prop firms are very good, and they help a lot of new traders learn how to trade, learn how to have good risk management, good discipline, hone your craft, figure out where your edge is at. An opportunity for good traders to make a very good return on your investment. That's one of the best parts about prop firms. Now, are they perfect? Absolutely not. Are there shady prop firms? Absolutely are. Do prop firms truly have the trader's best interests at heart? Debatable. Based on the way that they structure their accounts, based on the way that they put rules into place, based on the way that they can prohibitively deny you payouts and move you to live, you could argue that the most important thing to a prop firm is the prop firm's bottom line and not necessarily how good traders are treated or necessarily looked after, so to speak, I guess is the right word. It is a symbiotic relationship. You're exactly right. It is completely a symbiotic relationship. Well, it looks like we're just going to chop around for the rest of the night. The overshoot for DD band, well, the overshoot for any high volume pivot is one strike distance, which in a volatile market is 50 to 60 points. In a non-volatile market, it's like 40 points. Yeah, let's do a giveaway. Give me a code word. Let's give away a 50K Blue Sky Orbit account. There it is. Let's do a Blue Sky Orbit account. Give me a code word. Bradcaster, that was a pretty good one. Ooh, Thunder Donkey, I like it. Prop Cop. Prop Cop. We have a song called Prop Cop, and we even have we have even a better picture. I gotta go find it. Prop Cop. I love it. Prop Cop. Man, I'm gonna be in the exact same position I was before, where I'm gonna be looking for a retest of MHP to flip my bias again. Back down to VWAP. Back down to VWAP. Unreal, man. Super choppy. Intervaris band. Looking for the Lambo trade. Looking for that Lambo trade. You know what's it's really odd to see a massive full break of MHP and then another massive full break of MHP back down. Very, very odd. Now, we did open below MHP, so technically, statistically, I think we should be closing underneath MHP here. I think statistically speaking, we should be closing under MHP. We'll see if it holds here. 40 points would be about right here.
9 years in the trenches in the fire. Let's rewind. When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token. 2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, 9 to 5, leaving dreams behind. Drop 10K straight from the overtime. Evenings Uber driving, weekends gigging just to stay alive. Ramming for dinner, Red Bull for dessert. 2 steps forward, 3 back, felt the universe flirt with my collapse. Red candles like fresh scars. Kids asleep upstairs, I'm whispering to the stars. Eviction notice taped to the door like a stop loss. Palm broken, my watch counting every cross. Kids asking that was dinner, I'm nodding yes. But I'm still on the clock, still deep in the mess. Wasn't overnight, 9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight, side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight, rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight, it wasn't overnight. Late 24, doom scrolling on lunch in the break room. Stumbled on rocket scooter, mess spitting tactics. YouTube live, no fluff, just raw edge and truth. Breaking down the tape like a surgeon with proof. MHP.
I'm going to go ahead and kill that there. We're not going to get back above MHP. Took a little like 100 and no, we took like a $230 loss on that one. Won the first one, won the second one, break even on the third one. Tiny little loss on the fourth one. This was the only the first touch of MHP. That rejection was the only one that actually respected here. Broke through, came back through, broke through. Technically, this still could go higher from here, but I'm just going to chill. Kind of in the middle of a chop fest right now, and I don't want to risk anything else. Just trying to figure out how this is going to work at this level. Getting a big breakthrough and then a big break back down could go either way. All right, guys, let's spin the wheel. Blue Sky, 50K Orbit. These are really cool accounts. 1 day to pass, 3 days to a payout, no daily loss limit. Let me turn off the bot. Let me delete the code word. All right, deleted. All right, let's shuffle it up. Here we go. Here we go. Zero skill set 2. Type the magic words, King of the Night. Type the magic words, King of the Night. 0 skill set 2. Let's go, baby. I see you. I see you, my dog. All right, let me get you into the winner's circle. Cool. All right, you're entered into the winner's circle, my friend. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord, and there you will be able to follow those instructions and claim your account. Lucid Flex 50K coming up. We got 3 Lucid K50 Flex 50K Flex accounts to give away tonight. We will do our first one. We'll do our first one at the top of the hour. We'll give away our first Lucid one at the top of the hour there. Oh, man. Sal Pignataros has started the boot camp today. First video is very enlightening. It really is. When you learn about the blind monkey and position sizing being the most important thing in your journey to being profitable, it's pretty eye-opening. Ilsfera, if you passed with TPT and you use code SCORE, you have to wait until they credit your account. They will, in your wallet, one credit will show up in your wallet. You have to give it time. TPT's a little slow. It's very frustrating. Don't worry about it. It just is what it is. Don't activate it until you see that credit show up in your wallet, and then you can pay with the credit. They're really sneaky about that because they're not very clear about how that actually happens. And I know a lot of people that get suckered into paying the activation fee. A lot of times TPT will refund that and use the credit, but they're not going to do it unless you ask. It's kind of shady. Looks like we might survive MHP here. Might survive MHP. I'm going to just chill and sit on my hands here for a little bit more. Hey, Sal, have a great evening, buddy. Thank you so much for being here. You can go tuck yourself, and we'll see you tomorrow night. On Blue Sky, the eval accounts, what is the $99 at launch? That's an activation fee. So the launch accounts are very cheap to purchase, which allows you an opportunity to, if you're not a great prop trader, if you have a trouble passing evaluations, the launch account is really good because the initial upfront cost is very cheap. So it's very cheap to fail. And then if you do pass, then you pay the activation fee. The alternative would be to use the Propel account, and it's just one all-in price on the Propel account. Basically the same account. Launch is 2 days, 50% consistency on the evaluation. The Propel accounts are 3 days to pass the evaluation. So Blue Sky. Blue Sky. If you like the Apex model where you buy a lot of cheap accounts and then you pay an activation fee only if you pass, Blue Sky, that's who you want to check out. Just hit my first 5 winning days and about to take my first payout, but it's only 600. Should I take it or make more profit? I would, if it were me and it was my first payout, I'm going to take the payout every single time. I want to see that money. It's not real until it hits your bank account. And if you're going to take a $600 payout, just take $200 or $300 of that and buy a couple more evals. Do it again. If you can do it once, you can do it twice. If you can do it twice, you can do it 10 times. Whatever you did just now, you just need to rinse and repeat. The builder account? What do you mean? What is builder account for? I don't understand that question. It's for you to trade. What's the difference between Propel or Orbit? The Orbit is a 1 day to pass, 3 days to payout. So once you pass, you have 40% consistency. You can take a payout every 3 days. The launch and the Propel accounts, you pass the evaluation, and then you have to build a buffer. And then once you build that buffer, you can take daily payouts on top of it. So 2 different style of accounts. The Orbit account, if you've ever traded like a Lucid Pro account or a Tradeify Growth account or a Funded Next Rapid account, the Blue Sky Orbit is that same variety, but it has no daily loss limit, which is really cool because typically a lot of those have consistency plus build a buffer plus a daily loss limit. And the Blue Sky Orbit, pass in 1 day, trade for 3 days, 40% consistency, and you're good to go. Hey, you taking off? Hold on, guys.
Tried to outrun what I didn't face. Kept looking around, trying to shift the blame. But the truth cuts clean when the lights go low. It's the man in the mirror I don't outgrow. Every second is a line I draw. Every action shows me who I am. I could fall back into who I was, or fight for who I said I am. It's you versus you.
Yeah, I just got to take something like the mic and the camera and lights and all that stuff. Are you packed? Go pack. You have to get packed. All right. Had to say goodbye to Piggy. She's staying back. She's not going on the road trip. She's going to stick around and hang out here with her friends and make sure the dogs stay alive. Yeah, the orbit, the Blue Sky Orbit, it was kind of interesting to see Lucid drop their DLL, at least for a limited time. They're dropping their DLL. Very, very interesting. This is how the prop firms compete against each other, man. They're all trying to dial in the account rules, and if one does something, the other ones have to adapt. They have to figure out how to keep their market share alive. So, how do your kids feel about you as a YouTuber now? They love it. They think it's hilarious. They're like, none of us had on Dad's career bingo card, YouTube, streamer, social media influencer, day trader. That was not on anybody's bingo card. What does it mean when it's like 35% consistency max? But then I have 100% I need to make over double normal profit requirement. Tradeify 50K instead of 3K at 7.1. I hit that tonight. Just curious why. It sounds like you just busted your consistency on one big day. If you have a massive day and you don't pay attention to your profits, they're going to make you keep trading until your largest profitable day is only 35% of the total profits you've made. So if your goal was to make 3K, your biggest day should have only been $1,000. But if your biggest day was $3,000, now you got to make 7K to make up the difference. So
T-minus 60 seconds.
they put consistency rules on you to slow you down so you can't have big days. And they put consistency targets on you so that you'll have to keep trading. The more you are engaged in the market, the more likely you are to blow up. Again, just rules to prohibit you from trading well, having one big day or 2 big days, and that's all you ever do. They know if they can slow you down and keep you in the market, the statistics say they're never going to have to give you a payout. No, it wasn't to make you fail. Technically, yes. I guess you could look at it and say it's to make you fail. But the reality is it's in the back of their minds, they're just like, oh, look, this person had a big windfall day. We're not going to reward them. We're actually going to punish them and make them make more money now. It's crazy, but that's the way the rules work. You have to know, you have to understand how to work within the prop system if you're going to want to take out payouts consistently. You've got to know how to work the prop system. The prop system is set up in such a way that statistically speaking, most people will never get to a payout. And that's intentional. It's intentional. That's why I like the flex accounts. So like the Lucid Flex, the MyFunded Futures Flex, the Tradeify Select, and in some ways, even once you get to the funded stage on the launch accounts, anything that has no daily loss limit and any account that has no consistency, those are the ones that are the easiest to get to a payout, because you can have a big day and then just typically the trade-off of having no daily loss limit and having no consistency, the trade-off is going to be they're going to require a minimum number of profitable trading days before you can take a payout. So on the Lucid Flex, once you get to the funded stage, they're going to make you trade for 5 days. On a 50K account, you have to make $150 for 5 days. Not 5 days in a row. You don't have to do it in a row, but just 5 days overall of trading. And then you're able to take out 50% of all the profits you make. So the reason I like the flex accounts is because you can have a massive day and they don't penalize you. You can make $3,000 or $4,000 on day one, and then you can just basically flip days 2, 3, 4, 5, 150, 150, 150, 150, and then you can take out 50% of that amount. So that's why I prefer the flex style accounts, is because you can have a big day and then you can just baby step your way, base hit your way to a payout. That's why I tell people that are having a hard time getting to payouts or new traders, go with the flex style account. It's the easiest path to a payout. It has the fewest amount of restrictions for you to be able to get a payout. All right, here we coming into the 10 o'clock hour. 10 o'clock hour coming in.
It lifts the market.
New hour rolling over here. 10 o'clock hour just coming online. Pushing back down below VWAP here. The break back through MHP. We broke through. We broke back through. The Lambo trade might be in play tonight, guys. The Lambo trade, inner band to inner band. We might have a Lambo trade on our hands tonight. I think I might try another short here. One more short here. Double hourly reversal. I know, right, Dan? It's sick. Absolutely sick the way this is playing out. Past the Lucid Flex eval. This is my third day trading up 3K. Hard rules, but seems to make me a little more cautious of my positions. Good for you, man. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Play some music. I am. I got music playing. You can't hear it? We got music all the time here, baby. Ascendancy said, while I was working, I overheard you talking about the Chipotle dinner you had, and when I got home, I made myself a homemade version. Dude, it's too much work to make a homemade version. I don't have the time or patience for that. Your bowl is a more of a sushi bowl than the steak. I had chicken tonight. I wanted to get steak. I didn't get it in time. She ordered it before I could respond, and she just got me chicken. It's fine. I like chicken. My preference in the Chipotle bowl is double steak. Double steak in the Chipotle bowl is the way to go, in my opinion. My Fund of Futures trailing drawdown is the devil's work. Intraday trailing drawdown is the most predatory practice that prop firms put into play to punish profitable traders. I tried to get another P word in for traders, but I couldn't get one. I was on the alliteration run. I was on the good P alliteration run, and I just couldn't get one for trader. Did I get any payouts with TPT? Yes, I did. I did get payouts with TPT. I took out 3 payouts on TPT before I blew that account up. And I took out 2 payouts on My Funded Futures before I blew that account up. Purchaser, patraders, like a patrader. Past 4 Tradeify evals in the last 3 days. I've been thoroughly enjoying trading alongside you. No regrets waking up at 3:30 a.m. every day to trade the Asian session with you. Cheers, man. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. I appreciate you being here. Does Matt have any tips or pointers for dealing with intraday trailing drawdown? Just base hits. Base hits, base hits, base hits. Don't try to get it all into one big grand slam swing. You know, scalp your 20, 30, get out. Scalp 20 or 30, get out. You basically are always wanting to try to exit your profitable trade at the high watermark of the trade so that you continuously have your max amount of drawdown until you clear that buffer. It's easier said than done. Trailing drawdown is the only type of drawdown that you could literally never lose a trade and blow up the account. I have done it so many times. I have had several intraday trailing drawdown accounts that I have never lost one trade on, and I still blew up the account. When is the deadline to submit a streamer interview for the London session? Tonight? Lewis Turner? No, I don't know. We're going to start going through the audition tapes here probably pretty soon. So If you have any interest or desire to be considered for the London streamer, the night streamer, get your audition tape in now. We're about to start working our way through them. Kyle says, Brad, sir, for the love of Varys, may I request a world premiere of my new song? Oh, dude, you got a song up? Is it in the song submission channel?
Losses cut deep, scars don't fade, but still is
I have a limit order here at the Gapville. I have a 5 micro contract at the Gapville. Just resubmitted the new demo. Okay, cool. DJ the Day Trader. Thank you, buddy. In your DM. All right. I'll go check it. Let me go grab it. Well, let me go grab it. Varys mi vida. Varys my life. That's Vita, right? Vita's life, right? Am I right about that? Varys mi vida.
Ay, mi vida, you know where I'll be.
Gotta turn it up a little bit. Oh, hell yeah.
You're waiting there at 6 o'clock, cool as the night, drawing every line. I tell myself I know when to stop, then you look at me and I lose my mind. I move too fast, you take your time. I cross the edge, you never chase. Everybody wants a warning sign. You just smile and hold your place. Come closer, corazón, don't make me wait. You know I love the danger, you know I tempt my fate. Varys mi vida, you know when I go too far, pull me back to the middle, right into your arms. Varys mi vida, I can run but not for long. You draw the line.
All right, we're in.
Then you bring me home.
Got tapped in here off the opening gap.
Nobody reads me like you do. Half the distance, temperature rising. One more step and the whole room turns. You never beg, you never remind me. You let me touch it. You let me burn. Pressure moves underneath my skin. I feel the rhythm, I know the sign. If I lose myself, you pull me in. Slow and steady, right on time.
It's a good song.
Corazón, don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I tempt my fate. Varys mi vida. You know when I go too far, pull me back to the middle, right into your arms. Varys mi vida. I can run but not for long. You draw the line, I cross it. Then you bring me home. My body's. Nobody reads me like you do. I don't need a promise. No, you only need the truth. I don't need a warning. I can see it all in you. Let the whole world chase the fire. Let them run until they fall. I know exactly where you'll find me when I've gone beyond it all.
Right back off the Globex Open.
Varys mi vida.
As expected, you would anticipate a little bit. Obviously, we had a lot of chop there earlier tonight.
Varys mi vida. I can run but not for long. You draw the line, I cross it. Then you bring me home. My body's. Nobody reads me like you do. Too far out. Then I keep back to the middle,
Nice song, Kyle. Very well done. Is that with the new is that with the newest model on Suno? Nice. I got to play with that. I haven't done any. Man, like the last 2 months have been a whirlwind for me, changing jobs, getting transitioned into where I'm at right now. It's been kind of a whirlwind. I haven't had any really time to make any new music recently. I got to get back into playing with Suno some more. Great song though. Great song. All right, let's get a Lucid 50K Flex account. Let's give out a Lucid 50K Flex account. Give me a code word right now. Give me a code word right now. We're going to give 3 of these away tonight. This will be a number 1. This will be number 1. Lambo trade. Let's do it. Lambo trade. We might get the Lambo trade tonight, guys. Varus band to Varus band. Type it in. Struggling to get through here at the Globex Open. ES hasn't gotten back down to its open price yet. Would love to see ES push down to that yellow line and retest Globex Open. That would be good for us to kind of push through and close this out.
Rocket scooters file, my spirit's unbound. One step at a time, I'm heavenward bound. One step at a time, my heart's aflame. Rocket scooter guys, I claim my name. Dreams ignite, my spirit takes flight. One step at a time. One step, one trade, one payout's my roar. One day at a time, I'm forevermore.
You got about 35 more seconds and we're going to spin the wheel. We're giving away one of my favorite. I just bought one of these accounts tonight, a Lucid Flex 50K account. We're giving one of these away tonight. I love Lucid. If you guys were here when we first started the show back in February and March, I was trading Lucid accounts exclusively. And I had a great run with Lucid. I almost went live with them twice, and I ended up draining both of the accounts before they got to their 5th payout 2 times. Sometimes I kind of regret doing that, but it is what it is. But I'm going back to them. I opened a vault account. They were running one of those cool like little vault specials where you log into your account and you have, you open the little animation box and it gives you some kind of prize. And I got the minimum prize of 50% discount. 50% discount on the Flexer Pro. I went with a Flex. Again, I love the Flex style accounts. Going back to my roots. Going back to my roots. If you're net positive, they only give you 50% because they don't want you to keep trading. They're like, oh, look at those guys' numbers. Now, my ROI with Lucid is not as good as my ROI with other companies. I think it's like 3x instead of 10x. I think my overall purchase with Lucid is somewhere around 6K. And I've taken out almost 15K. So not as good as other firms that I've traded with, but still profitable. I think typically most firms are somewhere around, when you hit somewhere around like 5x ROI, somewhere between like 5 and 8 times your ROI, they're going to move you to live if they can. They're going to move you to live. We've had 3 straight months of over 12K in payouts. April was 12.6. May was 13.6. June was 15.6. And so far in July, 3,000. All right, that's it. No more entries. That's it. Stop typing. Bots turned off. Code word is deleted. Let me go ahead and shuffle this up. We're going to spin the wheel. If I call your name, you must type in the magic words. Show me that Aston Martin. Show me that Aston Martin. Show me that Aston Martin. Moneymaker aspiration. Type something in chat. Moneymaker aspiration.
Hands off the chart, let it breathe a bit. Seen that move, don't fall for it. Quick clicks fade, yeah, they always do.
There you go, baby. All right, I got you. Let me get you into the winner's circle. Where's my dashboard? There it is. You got hidden back there. All right, buddy, you have been entered into the winner's circle. Go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and you will find instructions on how to claim your account. Back up to VWAP, pushing off the Globex Open. Pushing off that Globex Open. Here we are at VWAP. Not quite wick sniffing there. I mean, it's not quite wick sniffing, but it's close. It's close. Eva Trade says, off to bed. Thank you, Brad. Have a safe drive tomorrow. See you tomorrow night. Thank you, Eva. You can go tuck yourself respectfully, and we will see you tomorrow night. Where we have to type in Discord or YouTube Live. I will give you a code word for the giveaways. You type it into the YouTube chat. The bot will pick you up and enter you into the giveaway. We will spin the wheel to see who wins. He typed. Yeah, he typed. He typed it. He definitely typed. 100% he definitely typed. Yeah, you have to type the magic words into the YouTube chat. If I give you the magic words to let me know you're here and you're not a bot, you have to type the magic words. He typed, I promise. I promise you, I saw his name and he typed it. All caps, in fact. All caps. When are you showing your Aston Martin? It's going to be a couple of years before I'm able to get me an Aston. How many days for a payout on My Funded Futures? It depends on what account you have. On the rapid accounts, on the funded stage, you can take a payout on day 1. On the flex accounts, I think it's every 5 days. He typed it. I promise y'all. Y'all need to chill out. Can you have multiple live accounts? Yeah, you can have 3 funded accounts. And if they move you live, you can take up to $10,000 per account into a live account, an actual live cash account. Blue Sky has actually one of the better. Let me take this off. People are still typing. People actually have Blue Sky has one of the better live accounts right now that I've seen. By letting you take up to $10,000 of sim profits into a live account, that's pretty dang good. Up to 30K. On the rapid account, you can take out anything above your buffer. So once you clear your buffer, everything above the buffer you can take out. We have we do not drive. Jesus G Trades, thank you so much for being here. Have a good night, man. Go tuck yourself. We're not in the Aston Martin world yet. We're not in the Lambo world. I'm in the Nissan Kicks world and the Ford Edge world. That's where I'm at. Toyota Tundra world, those are nice. I'd love to have a Tundra. We need to. The one car that we need to get rid of and replace. We might be doing that later this year, and we've been looking at different like mid-size SUV options because we need something that we can start hauling grandkids around in. So we need something a little bit bigger than the Kicks. The Kicks is great just for like fuel economy and getting around and, you know, it's a great car. We need something a little bit more than that. So we're looking at like the 4Runners or something in that kind of world. And the blessings come down. Oh boy. We're just chopping now, guys. We are just chopping. The Wagoneer is really nice. Probably a little too big. I don't want anything like a Suburban or a Wagoneer. The Ford Expedition. Like, I don't want something that big. I want more mid-size. Like Tahoe size would be better than the Suburban size. I don't really like the Ford Bronco. I don't like the way it looks. Wienermobile? Yeah. Honda Pilots aren't bad. The Lexus, Lady Darb has a Lexus that she has her eye on that she really, really likes. The, what is it? That's the, oh, what is it? It's a 550. I can't remember the letters. Something 550. G something 550. Yeah, the GX 550. GX 550. There's a couple of them that in our apartment complex, and she's like, "Ooh, I want the GX 550," and I'm like, "I don't know if I'm there yet, babe." Where's Varus band info for gold? You have to go to the Rocket Scooter platform, and you go to the risk interval table, and then you go up to gold. And you look at risk interval as 28, and then you go to Varus band, and you put in 28 on the Varus band for the full risk interval, and half of that for the half risk interval. Back up to MHP. Testing MHP again. Is this thing gonna freaking bust through? I'm gonna add in here at the MHP test. LC 500 is sick, can confirm. The GX 550 looks too similar to the Bronco. Nah, the Bronco is very boxy. The GX 550, it's like a, it's like a, it's not as boxy as the Bronco. The Bronco is just basically a square. The GX 550 actually has some like definition and lines to it. It is a square, like it has kind of that square top body, but the GX 550 actually has some more artistic delivery to the body style than a Bronco does. Yeah, we're not in the Range Rover world yet. We got a little ways to go before we're in the. We're probably a little ways from the GX 550. The thought of going to spend $80,000 on a car right now is not very enticing to me. I have always driven cars for the utility value. That's the only reason I've ever driven cars, is the utility value of having a car. Does it work? Does the AC blow cold air? Does it get decent gas mileage? Cool. I'm going to drive that car. That's the way I've always looked at car buying. I've always just kind of approached it from that idea, you know? Does it haul my instruments? Exactly. If it hauls my instruments, then I'm good with it. I'm good with it if it hauls my instruments. Can it pull your lawnmower trailer behind a G-Wagon? Dude, Dan, I really like the Honda Pilots. The Honda Pilots are nice, and they are extremely reliable. Like when you look at all of like the consumer price indexes, and you look, not consumer price index, but like the consumer reports. I got trading on my brain, so I said consumer price index. When you look at the consumer reports and you look at like mechanics talk about reliability, the Honda Pilot is nearly at the top of the list for like mechanics. They're like, dude, get a Honda Pilot, get a Honda Pilot, get a Honda Pilot. Never any issues with the Honda Pilot. So, I mean, Honda Pilots may not be a bad option. V8 fully aspirated. There you go. See? Doesn't get any better than that. I want to see if I can make like 500 more bucks off of this and just pass this evaluation tonight. I just want to see if I can pass this evaluation tonight. It's going to be somewhere down there. I got to get to $3,000. I need like 270 more bucks. I think it's going to be somewhere about right there. See if I can pass this eval tonight. Getting close. Getting close. Right back into that gap. Toyota Highlanders are not bad. My parents had a Highlander for a little while. Are we going to get it? Are we going to get it? Hey! Got a new funded account, baby. 50K launch passed. 50K launch passed. There we go. Easy 1,500 on the night. All right, guys, let's go ahead and spin the wheel for our last two. We have two more Lucid Flex accounts. Let's spin the wheel for two more of these, and then I'm probably going to go pack it up and get ready for the road trip. So, with that in mind, type it in. Let's get it going. It's the last call, baby. Bump it, pump it, let's go.
Another short in the books, another night gone by. Some caught the mood they wanted, some just survived. From all around the world we found our way in here, sharing wins and losses with friends we've come to cheer. We'll all be back tomorrow night. Same crew, same atmosphere. You don't have to go home now, but you can't stay here. It's the last call before we clock out. The last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. The last call. Last call. Every night, this room feels a little more like home. A place where nobody has to trade this road alone. The futures will be waiting when another night begins, and we'll all be right back here to do it all again.
We'll all be back tomorrow night.
Same crew, same atmosphere.
You don't have to go home now.
But you can't stay
here. It's the last call.
before we clock out.
Last call.
Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. Same time tomorrow. Same crew, same ride.
side by side.
It's the last call. Before we clock out. Last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Last call. Last call. It's the last call. Before we clock out. Last call. Let me hear the crowd now.
And all losing you stand down. One more ring for tomorrow calls.
You got about 15 seconds. All right. Let me grab all of the names. You can stop typing, my friends. There are no more entries. The code word is off. The bot is off. All right. Here we go. I'm going to shuffle it up. I'm going to spin the wheel 2 times. If I call your name, type the magic words. Go tuck yourself. Magic words. Go tuck yourself. I eat me wife like monster eat cookie. Oh my God. This has got to be Matt's alt account. No doubt, this is Matoski's alt account right here. He is trolling me as we speak. What is that? Nookie cookie. Did he type anything? I haven't seen him type anything. I haven't seen him type one thing. Come on. He did? Did he type? Okay. I eat me wife like monstery cookie. Oh, Lord, that is freaking hilarious. All right. Let me take him off. Let's spin the wheel one more time. The Cookie Monster. The Cookie Monster. Oh, that's great. All right, winner number 2. DTLT Trades. Congratulations, DTLT Trades. Type the magic words. Type the magic words, DTLT Trades. Oh my goodness. What an incredible show we have had. What an incredible night. Great trades, passed an evaluation. It's time for me to pull up the covers, turn off the lights, tuck you in. Those, I will accept those as the magic words. I will accept. I just came from the toilet. Works for me. All right, you guys go to the Prop Score Discord. Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. They will hook you up. You're going to want to be here in the morning. Matt's going to be trading live in the morning for the New York Open. Neon will be on at the lunch hour all the way to New York close. And I will be coming from live from somewhere in Alabama. We're hitting the road early in the morning. I'm going to go home right now. I'm going to pack up the car. I'm going to get everything loaded. We're going to hit before the sun comes up. We're on the road. You guys have a great night. I wish you sweet dreams of green. Night shift is clocking out. Dino's Den, TML, Take Money and Chillax, Diesel Trading, Devil Jinx, Game Lover for Me, Zay, Biggest Wickest, Brian B. Dog, You're Tucked, Gerardo Guzman, Bobby, Solo Futures Trader, Saline Girl, Good Night, You're Tucked, Kevin 8X, Lucky Low, Chump Trader, Zero PhD, Toasty, Good Night, You're Tucked, Lee FCX, Jason M, BC Drums, NASDAQ Nick, Donna H, Nuts Nostalgia, 98 SR20, Det, BDG, High Minded, Good Night, You're Tucked. Trades by Now, Learn Trading, Frazier, Rick St. Thomas, Christy Nyan, Matt Evans, ADHD Crafts, Adam Daz, Flip Flop, Super Obex, Good Night, You're Tucked, The DJ Day Trader, Oz Trader 23, Evan Stone, Nonstop NQ Trader, Wags Graham, Travel and Trade, Good Night, You're Tucked, Purple Robloxian Plays, E-Mini Man, Andrew Rocket, Duarte Machado, Marco Polo, Smileways, Rogue of the Lamb, Finster, Moises, Ryan W. Kettle, P-Long, Good Night, You're Tucked, Daniel Walker, Cedric Vickers, BC Drums, Wags Graham, FOMO Futures, Mathematica Zay, Clean Flow, Marty Trades, Drops Trades, Versace Southpaw, Gypsy Lily, Good Night, have a great night, You're Tucked, Brian Jefferson, Cincy, Nico, Sebastian Tracy, Willfully Ignorant, CKS Mode, Chatty Ray, Zero Skilly, Buy High, Sell Lower, Esteban Pena, Selected Trader, Bruce Wayne, Second Deck Trader, Crash Boss 2, Woo Outside, C. Kennedy, Star Winky Trades, Aaron Circe, Rhonda, Good Night, You're Tucked. Where did I leave off? Bull Bear Marcus, Brian Jefferson, Crash Tube, Flip Flop, NYCZ Mikey, Devin Luke, Crash Boss Tube, Strix, Take the Money and Chillax, Jay, Ilsfera, Forex Made Easy, Hans, Rams 24, Ephraim Garcia, Alpha Petrol Heads, Market Vision Trade, Good Night, You're Tucked, Rocket Squirrels, Salas Gurkus, Hypnotherapist, Fame Dan, Tevlogs, Ezzy, Ciso DeCenzo, Mark. Good night, guys. Good night. Love y'all. Sweet dreams of green. Final countdown. Good night. You're tucked. Tommy C, good night. You're tucked. Drops, have a great night. Thanks, buddy. See you tomorrow. Oz Trader, Rod's Trades, good night, guys.